Hey everyone, welcome members. We're a little bit early because you got to change of plans. We have our good friend Taladia. Hey Taladia.
Hey guys.
Wish you the best, man. Going through a little thing right now. Our thoughts are with you and your family. You're a great dude, and he really wanted to see Shazam 2, and it'll be late for him. So we're probably gonna do the Shazam watch party first, and then I will do movie talk later. If anyone just wants to stay for Shazam, they could bounce when I do the movie talk and members part later, and then I'll eventually do the mailbag that I didn't do a few days ago. But we'll give it a little bit of time so people get the updated plans before we start. We'll probably start in like 17 minutes, but just see how everyone's doing. CJH, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. Well rested.
That's great, man.
Turkey dinner.
Turkey dinner?
Turkey dinner, yeah.
Did it come with a side of Snyderverse?
No.
Oh.
No, the turkey. Anytime I see turkey now, I'm like, is Final Crisis right beside it? I don't know.
It's just the turkey. It's just the turkey.
It's just the turkey.
You don't know.
You don't know. You don't know.
You don't know.
Jerry says, Max, during this watch long, can you discuss about justice for Batgirl from Deadline? I don't know about that.
Well, that was a report made by Deadline that WBD is under the investigation.
Oh.
About Batgirl.
Oh, they want to do a congressional hearing about WB's practices, which is retarded. I mean, stupid. Sorry about that.
Cancel person. Cancel person. No.
I'm already canceled.
You're already canceled.
I'm already canceled.
What's with the Lobo? Why are you rocking the Lobo today?
Thought I'd switch it up.
Okay. Cool. I'm really excited about the topic later. Grace Randolph, I cannot wait for movie math later. I'm not going to watch the whole thing after, but she must think there's a lot of furries out in this world. She did not see this coming. I cannot wait to react to her. I'm going to do a clip, the very beginning of her review, and then I'm going to go to Nate. I should probably do the 1 moment later clip too. 1 moment later.
Well, she's been attacked by furries online?
No, I mean, there must be a huge furry community in the closet that went to go support Mario in a furry cat costume because this money made bank this weekend, you know? And she didn't think it was going to do it. So, yes, I'm just going to have...
Well, let's see if it has legs. So.
Yeah. Well, there's their little legs in a cat costume. Yeah. Justice for Batgirl.
You're such a pussy.
Wow. Christopher coming in hot tonight. Christopher coming in hot. So you highly recommend the Shazam 2?
Yes.
I recommend it. I promised you a review too. I'll try to do a review in the next few days. I don't know if I'm gonna have time tonight to do it too, but I will do a video review. I got to do more video reviews. I did watch 65 with my wife.
Oh, how was that?
It was. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it more so than the last Jurassic World.
Mm-hmm.
The special effects of the dinosaurs looked a little off, though. They could have looked a lot better. That was my only criticism. But the story, the sci-fi, Adam Driver, and the very few actors or actresses that are in the film did good.
What it says? WB must financially burn to the ground. What the hell?
I think
This
WA is uncalled for.
I don't know where the icon for that channel is either. I don't know what StreamYard's doing. If you're just getting here, remember to smash the like button, please. Help us out on a member stream. YouTube's been acting real wacky lately. Okay, let me change it up here.
Oh, as James Gunn called it, wacky.
Yeah. Brian, how are you doing?
Chill, man. Ready to watch Shazam 2.
Yeah.
We
could just get it started in 3 minutes because I don't see a big amount.
Oh, 3 minutes? Oh, no. Go ahead. Talk about yourselves. I'm going to go get some dinner or something.
Okay. Well, hurry it up. We're waiting on you to come back here.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we can't start it without you.
Well, I didn't know you were gonna start it that way. For fuck's sakes! All right.
Go grab a hot pocket. God damn it.
My God, man, so pushy.
Only on Sundays.
Did I see James Gunn attacking? I don't believe he actually attacked a Cavill fan, but I do want to. Let me see, what was that channel? I did want to react to.
Oh, I saw that. All James Gunn said was Cavill is still alive.
Oh, which is a fact.
Yeah.
That's not attacking.
James Gunn attacked fans. He attacked my channel.
Yeah.
My channel's under attack.
Everything's an attack. Let me see here. There was something else I wanted to. Oh yeah, here it is. There's a clip of John Campea I wanted to react to. I'll save that for later. Okay. That was Josh attacking Josh from Den of Nerds. Sounds about right.
I hear screaming.
Oh,
That's
person
James
A,
Gunn.
I miss my girlfriend. Person B, she still exists. Is that what you're equating it to? Like Miss Henry Cavill. He's still alive. That is kind of, if that's all that the person on Twitter said, that is kind of douchey. He's still alive. I miss Henry Cavill Superman. Well, he's alive, you know. That if that's all what all he did, that would kind of be basically. I don't know if I'm gonna. Listen. The internet loves to remove context. So I can't even see your icon on StreamYard for some reason. But basically, I don't know. I think there's more to it.
Let me check the stream actually to see his icon.
He doesn't have one.
Hey, Senior Nerd.
Bonk.
Well, we had to change of plans, Senior Nerd. We're going to watch Shazam 2 in a few minutes.
Wait, what?
We're watching Shazam 2 first, and then I'll do members movie talk after.
Well, what time?
However long Shazam is.
Should be like 10, 15.
17. All right, fine.
Okay.
Well, then I'll give my thoughts about Super Mario movies. Not bad.
Yeah, I want to see it. I do want to see it.
Yeah, he'll be streaming in a few weeks.
Do you know that Return of the Jedi is coming back to the theater?
Yeah, but that's during SnyderCon. What am I going to do? I need to be online streaming during SnyderCon, and I can't go see.
Priorities.
It is priorities. I mean, I've seen it.
Would you rather see it on the big screen again, once in a lifetime?
Is this the
I saw it in the '90s, the special edition.
Okay, is this the special edition? This is the special edition?
Yeah, well,
then go see StarCon. You don't want to see Jedi rock in the big screen.
I do.
I would go
because
see
you're
it.
GTA. Yeah, but good, but wherever that kind of goes.
Mm-hmm.
What about Return of the King?
I saw that in theaters. I saw it at home.
But it's come to the theaters.
You know what? I love being at home. I have a big screen. I could pause it. I could take as many pee breaks as I want. Get snack breaks.
How many pee breaks do you need in a 2-hour span?
Well, when I'm drinking, that's the other thing. I don't like to drink at the theater. But when I'm home, I like to have a coffee or an alcoholic drink if it's on a weekend and really relax and enjoy the movie. You know.
Yeah.
And I like pausing it. Sometimes I watch half a movie and watch the other half later.
Like, well, that's what I did with the Snyder Cut.
Yeah.
I fell asleep
because it was 4 hours long. I couldn't.
Yeah, there's very. I think I watched it all the way through the first time, and then the other time I watched it half at a time. Yeah, I've watched it like 4 or 5 times. I love it still. It's just I don't have the energy to watch the whole thing.
I only watched it. Well, technically, I watched it twice.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how people can. I don't even know how people can go to theaters like 2 to 3 to 4 times. It's like movie theaters are expensive.
Yeah, they are.
I
They
don't
are.
mind. Mine is not expensive.
I think
Well.
the only time I went to a movie twice was like Force Awakens and Deadpool 1. And I think that's because I had like free tickets or something.
Well, we could cover one topic while we're waiting on Brian. Brian, when you get back, let us know so we can get started. But this is a Star Wars topic that I'm very interested in, and I did see an extended cut of the Ahsoka trailer that they only released for people at Celebration. There's some cool stuff that's not in there. Does anyone want to know? It's kind of spoilery, a little bit.
Is
You know what
it
I
Thrawn?
want?
What's that, Senior Nerd?
Is it Thrawn? The reveal of what Thrawn
Well,
looks like?
Well, that too. They show the front of Thrawn. He looks great. I mean, it wasn't the best quality. They show him from the front, what he looks like in makeup, the actor. And the other part is Sabine.
I want to see the extended cut of the prequel movies. So the 9-hour cut of Phantom Menace and Revenge of the Sith.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, to stay on topic, CJH, which I still have to make your thing. Sabine, I think now that I'm trying to remember what happened at the end of Rebels, she takes up a lightsaber. It seems like she may be more.
It's the black light. It was the black lightsaber that we saw in Mandalorian.
Yes, but in this trailer, it's not the dark saber she's wielding.
No, it's Ezra's.
Yeah. So it seems like she may be going the path of potentially the Jedi or Ahsoka's path, Grey Jedi, than even Mandalorian. I don't know. There's a lot of up in the air questions about Sabine.
Hey, Rhea.
Yeah, hey, Rhea.
Did Sabine have a crush on Ezra?
Yes, there was something there.
No?
There was some. I got to rewatch Rebels, the last season of Rebels. I have to rewatch it. But what do you think of that, Brucifer? Do you know these characters good, or what do you think?
No, not at all.
You didn't watch Rebels?
I didn't watch Clone Wars. I didn't watch Rebels. I haven't watched any of the animated stuff.
All right,
wow!
Nice seeing you,
Why?
Brucifer. Come back when you've watched. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, I'll be back later.
No. You should. You're not a huge fan of well, you like animation, right?
I prefer anime more than animation, especially real animation. Anime.
Okay. Well, what did you think of the trailer then? What about this character? You don't really have an attachment to her yet, right?
I thought it was a great trailer.
Yeah.
I'm all for strong women in trailers.
Oh yeah, tell that to EVS.
Who?
Ethan Vance. He knows. But she was
a controversial guy.
Yeah, she was more. And I'm sorry, Jerry, that it's depressing. Try to look on the bright side. I hope things get better for you. But Sabine, really cool casting of this actress. And we knew her more as a Mandalorian type figure in Rebels, Brucifer.
Mm-hmm.
But in this trailer, she is doing a lot of things and not with her Mandalorian helmet on. In the extended scene. Do you want me to share you both things that they show to her?
Sure.
Because I don't think they're going to make it to release without showing that anyway. She is wielding a lightsaber, and she also does have some cool action sequences with a speeder bike. So she is going to be very involved with rescuing Ezra. A woman rescuing a man. There we go again. There we go. I don't care. Listen, rescue me, please. Rescue me. I'm ready to be
does it
not
matter
a damsel, a manzel in distress. I don't know what you call it.
Does it matter?
How about a person that just needs help?
A person needs. I do need help.
Yeah, we know.
What Okay. What do you call it? Can you still call him a damsel in distress? What do you call it when it's a guy?
Let me check.
I don't know.
Ooh.
What's that? What'd you
If it was if it was geeks and gamers, they would say a cuck.
Oh,
Oh, burn.
Thought you were starting the fucking movie. What the hell's going on? Jesus Christ.
We're waiting on you.
Fucking made me hurry up and shit. All right. Well, go ahead.
I did a topic first. We're talking about
Fire it up.
Sabine. Well, we might as well finish this topic. It's talking about Sabine
I know,
and
I'm
Rebels.
stupid as shit.
Oh God, what do you think of this, senior nerd? Are you excited? Wow, Dennis.
The haircut doesn't work for me.
Oh boy.
It doesn't. Does Sabine's hair look like that at the end of Rebels?
No,
I don't
it's
fucking
short.
think so. I don't think
So?
so. Haircut.
Her hair,
Well,
her
she is
hair
going to
can
be.
grow.
She is going to be wielding
Accuracy.
a lightsaber and very much in the action.
Wait,
And
they
so
they cut her hair, so they're making her masculine.
well, they did at the end of Rebels. Now it's long hair again. Now, yeah. What do you think, senior nerd? Do you like Sabine in this trailer for Ahsoka?
Oh yeah, the trailer was great. I love the callbacks to the Rebels because I did love the show.
Mhm.
So I think seeing Thrawn in the back, I call it that it was going to be Lars Mikkelsen playing Thrawn. I know that was going to happen because he does look like Thrawn without the boob makeup. And I have a theory. I think we're going to see Kanan in this show.
How?
Either as a Force Ghost or flashback, and I think he's going to be played by Freddie Prinze Jr.
What if Ahsoka, with the World Between Worlds, also goes back for him? I don't know. Would a Jedi do that though?
Can't do it.
What
Can't
save
do it?
Kanan?
Yeah,
Did you guys watch
No.
that episode of Rebels?
I forget.
Oh,
Does anybody not know how the World Between Worlds works?
I
That's
forget,
No.
Brian.
No,
I
People are
forget.
so dumb when they don't realize that it's not a plot significant. It's not a plot convenience.
It's not a
Okay.
time machine, right? It's not like
You
like
can't
oh,
just pull people out of time. There's effects.
Okay.
There's consequences. If he would have pulled Kanan out, this is what Ahsoka told him while they were in the World Between Worlds.
I didn't
If
remember.
he'd have pulled, I'm telling you, so you can remember.
Okay.
Okay. If Ezra would have pulled Kanan out right then and there, he would not have saved their lives.
Oh.
So
Yes, it's
Ezra
not
would
like
have died. Ezra would
Yes.
have died.
That's why I asked with a question mark, brother. I said,
And that's why I
could-
answered with a nerdy pompous. Okay.
Yeah, you did do a nerdy pompous.
Damn right.
Pompous.
It's Star Wars.
Yes.
You know better.
you're such an uppity nerd. Oh,
You are such an
You-
uppity nerd.
It's Star Wars. You should know better. What the hell? Why are you
I-
having this
all right,
conversation?
calm
said-
yourself.
I forgot. I haven't watched Rebels since it came out,
Me too.
So
Okay, that's not an excuse. No,
it is an excuse.
Do
I
better.
forget.
Do better.
I have a bad memory. I have lots of excuses. I do want to rewatch Rebels. I do. At least the last two seasons.
I felt like I stopped watching around when like right there in the photo when Kanan got blinded by the third sister.
Well, Brian, what do you feel about Sabine? The focus on her in the extended trailer is her wielding a lightsaber and getting on the action, and not her Mandalorian outfit.
Oh, sorry.
So, what do you think about that, man?
Well, she's been on Lothal for years. She's not really a Mandalorian anymore.
Okay. All right, so let's see here. Sabine is the Mandalorian trained to use a lightsaber by Jedi Knight Kanan Jarrus and Rebels. She held the dark saber for a time in the series, the lightsaber forged by the first Mandalorian. Before passing it to Bo-Katan Kryze, the dark saber signifies the right. We know this. Sabine has a history of wielding Ezra's lightsaber as well. I don't remember that either. However, using it against the Mandalorian Gar Saxon in single combat, because of the recreation of Rebels ending, it indicates that Ahsoka will deal with a search for Ezra, since Sabine's final words in Rebels before leaving Ahsoka are, Ezra's out there somewhere, and it's time to bring him home. Ezra was last seen on the damaged ship of Imperial Star Destroyer with Grand Admiral Thrawn. The ship then launched into hyperspace by Purgles. Because Thrawn seems to have survived the experience and will appear in Ahsoka, it points to Ezra also being alive. Okay. So, I'm very interested to see the changes to Sabine's character, too. Very interested. F. Ezra. Oh wow, he is my least favorite of the crew. I still like him though. He's my least favorite of the whole. But they're all strong characters. So that's all we had for the topic. Now we will get ready. Hey, Voltaire.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, I don't. Well, we're watching Shazam 2 early because Taladia, it's gonna be late for him, and he really wants to see it. So I don't know if you're prepared for that or not. If you are, let me put the. Hold on a second here. Those that are in the panel, go into this other link here in the private chat if you'd like to.
It's the one I'm in, right?
Yes. If you would like to. And then we'll get it started momentarily. How are you doing today, Voltaire?
Good. It's been a big weekend, hasn't it?
Yeah, lots of great news. Lots of great news. I'm very happy. I don't know what happened with Star Wars today. I haven't been paying attention today. If there's anything announced, I know there's a game, but other than that,
No.
I don't know if they announced anything else. I have to do research. You saw the leaked Skeleton Crew, Acolyte, and/or Season 2 trailers. Awesome, that boy. I saw the Acolyte. I haven't seen Season 2 of Andor or Skeleton Crew. So, all right. I apologize since I didn't mean to start right when you popped in, Voltaire, but we do want to get it started.
No, I get it. So I can watch if I join that other link. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Correct.
Yes. I'll put it in again here. Hold on. And I'll have to mute you in the other one so we don't.
Got it.
All right. So we are going to start now. And then I have to. Oh, I forgot to put it. You see this okay?
Yeah.
Yep. All right, everybody's got to be quiet though. It's gonna be a shit stream
I'm
for
back.
everybody.
I know.
I'm back.
Sorry if you're watching this.
All right. My fresh reaction.
Right,
I
yeah.
haven't seen this.
I
What's that?
had to get some food, so I'm
Oh
back.
no.
Oh,
We waited for you.
yeah.
Awesome. So are they gonna
Wait,
reboot
really?
this intro?
I don't know. I think
I
they
hope so.
should.
They really should.
It looks stale. I never, honestly, I love DC, but I never really liked that just crude animation at the beginning of 3D models. It never looked that great fresh to me. Okay.
I think they should do a new intro with Jennifer Holland and James Gunn.
No.
That would be good.
Welcome to the hardcore
Yes.
verse.
Oh, it looks good in HDR.
Huh? He's canon. Peacemaker.
Oh, really? Oh, that's right.
Oh, is this guy from Peacemaker?
Yeah, he's the guy that was cleaning the
So
floors.
this is another James Gunn connection.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
But this was shot before he took over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's Helen Mirren. You don't fool me, Helen. So it's very well protected, I see.
High security.
Make this monster grow. No, sorry.
Wrong show.
Not Power
Couple old
Rangers.
ladies taking it down.
Girl power? Question mark? No.
Oh, it's Gandalf's staff. It's Gandalf's staff.
Oh, what's this? Uh-oh. What the heck? What is this?
I don't know, but it's God damn it. Why do DC movies all got to be the same? Enchantress.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Oh my god. Boo. I can see why this movie didn't make any money. It's generic as fuck. Oh.
Oh,
that's pretty
fine.
quick.
What are you talking about?
He's going full Snyder Pro.
I see
5
that.
minutes in. What are you gonna do with that little stick, bro?
Oh,
Oh yeah. Where's Goldar?
You mean Goldar Maximus?
listen to this man.
Do you think?
Oh
maybe
no,
they're
Peacemaker
talking to-
verse. Oh,
Do you think maybe they're talking to James Gunn before they even made him the
I don't know.
leader?
I doubt he had anything to do with this.
Wasn't Peter Safran a producer in this movie though?
Yeah, he was.
All right, so there you go.
What if each person in the background was part of the Snyderverse there, and they just topple them over? Bye, Superman.
Would it make you feel better?
No.
If it had been like an effigy of Snyder or something, they're just pushing it over and it collapsed and crumbled.
It's over. Yeah. Sounds like I'm talking about him.
And you'll never work with any of them again.
Oh.
Did you see the Annabelle doll?
Mm-mm.
Was it really there? That's cool.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Nothing. It's getting a season 2.
We could set up a stream next weekend, old man. I'm very happy for you that Ray's back. Hopefully she's in a good movie this time.
Mm.
She wasn't a good movie.
Mm.
I
2
love
of
the
them at least.
sequels.
We're watching Shazam 2. We're watching the end of the DCU. We're holding back tears.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh.
It's practice for your other job.
Oh, he's from Fresh Off the Boat. Someone said that he would make a good Superman.
No.
The kid, now he's built more since this was filmed. Him.
Oh, they talking about the guy with the glasses.
Maybe that could be Superman and his sister could be Wonder Woman. The one that, you know,
Mary Marvel.
yeah. That would be a really young cast.
Ah.
This feels like Wonder Woman 80, wherever it was.
Mm-hmm. Wonder Woman 84.
Yeah.
It's good though. Excuse me.
See, she could play Wonder Woman too. I'd cast them, yeah, the Shazamly.
Nah.
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 He's not going that young for Superman Legacy, is he?
Maybe.
Oof.
He's like 22 or something now, I think.
Yeah, but he looks 16.
He looks like a 16, 17-year-old, yeah.
Well, this was when it was filmed. This was filmed 2 years ago. I've seen a recent picture of him. Someone suggested on Twitter.
Why are you
Oh, the
so
one where he's all
page?
buffed out, and is
Yeah.
that him?
Yeah.
Oh, he looks a lot older then. Okay,
Yeah.
So he'll probably play Shazam instead of Zachary Levi next movie.
Hmm.
Oh, damn it.
If that's the same picture I'm thinking of, Max, he must have just pumped the steroids up.
Yeah.
Because, wow.
Well, growth spurt, you know.
Yeah, growth spurt and chemicals, but yeah, okay.
Okay.
I thought that picture was of the kid from Percy Jackson, and not, yeah. I thought that was the one they were saying he was eyeing for Superman.
I don't know. I'll have to look at it again.
Yeah, we'll have to take a look.
If so, Max takes the L.
She needs a hero. I mean, if you were rescued by Shazam, wouldn't you say was Superman busy? No, I'm just kidding. No, I'd be happy.
A little Honda Fit.
Oh, jeez, what a dick.
That's Brian. Brian would say that.
Yeah, pretty much. Don't you know what type of car you have?
No, he loves music too. He's like,
Captain Every Power.
Ugh, Jersey. Ugh.
I'm not gonna say anything about how that was just like lifted from Fantastic Four, but all right.
Mm.
Oh. Well, it was fun.
Yeah, but I seen it already.
Yeah,
It
well.
was too.
I'd like to see Superman do that too.
Once you've seen it once, it makes it not as special the second time.
Just like Fantastic Four, where Human Torch talks to the news anchor.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
Man, you guys are gonna be fun to watch this with.
You know, at this point of comic book movies, every movie borrows from every
Yeah.
other movie.
Yeah, yeah.
At this
Fair.
That's why I say they're generic.
Was it googly eyes over Henry Cavill?
I don't know.
No, it was him and Wonder Woman, I think.
Mhm. Hmm. There, my show.
She stole the kittens. Nice. Ah.
God, if I was Zachary Levi, I'd beg people to watch this movie too.
Ooh.
I'm guessing that's where the evil people live. Because it's ominous.
Mm.
It's a good guess.
I thought he was dead.
I don't remember what happened with him. I should have rewatched the first one before I watched this.
Just like he did with Black Adam.
Oh. Ugh.
Honestly, he's not messing around. Shamsa.
Shams.
But wouldn't that give him back his wizard powers too, though?
Maybe.
Say it again. Oh, boo. This movie sucks.
Boo this man.
Boo.
Who said he didn't get his powers back, damn it?
What?
That's the way nerds act around women.
What did he say? Chlamydia? Is that what he said?
That would go a different direction.
Yes.
No, I know. I thought that's what he said. I'm like, whoa.
He did say that.
He did say that, yeah.
Oh, he said narcissistic personalities and chlamydia.
Yes. I'm like, did he just say that?
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, who's beating up a crippled kid?
Oh, you can't say that.
Oh, sorry, disabled kid.
Mhm.
Special
These-
needs.
Sticks from the first movie.
Yeah.
He just jizzed his pants.
what did you say?
Oh,
You can
wow.
say what I was thinking. Like, how about a hand?
Oh wow.
Oh, Mm.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh man.
What bullies did these writers go to school with that they bully
Yeah,
disabled kids, right? Like
God damn.
super evil high school or something.
Mhm.
Have you not seen Twitter? Really?
Well, come on.
I went to
I
school
will
with some
agree,
people
though,
like
that-
that.
With the
nerds
disabled
bullying
kids,
other
though?
nerds
Really?
is pretty
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is gross. Ew.
Oof.
Ew.
Big face, tiny food.
What? Oh, this is a
Oh,
stream.
headless cameo. Headless cameo.
Oh, man.
The hottie gotties.
This is kind of creepy considering he's a kid.
He makes a good
Woman's-
point.
Wonder Woman's a groomer.
Mm-hmm.
Good God.
I would so laugh if this was like the only part where it had Gal Gadot in it, and then people are like, "What the fuck?"
You totally ruined Gal Gadot for me, one DC.
You'll still bang her. Even with that
How would
face.
you though?
Oh wow.
A few drinks in a paper bag.
Oh,
Man,
God.
that's messed up. That's
Shit.
messed up.
I don't want to see any more of his dreams.
Yeah, no. Please. Thank you.
CGH makes a good point, though. If this was a female character, 16-year-old girl, she wouldn't be having dreams about, Henry Cavill. They wouldn't show
Yeah.
that on screen.
No.
Well, it's his dream to.
Well, he's not 16.
How old is he?
17, about to be 18.
That's
That's why he's about to age out.
Oh, right. Well, they still wouldn't show 17 about to be 18-year-old girl doing it. I wouldn't think anyway.
Have you seen Wild Things? Really? No.
Okay. 1990s, brother.
She's way too nice to him. She's evil.
Yeah, you're right.
She's way too nice to him.
What, a pretty girl can't be nice to a guy with problems?
Not that nice.
No,
Ah.
not that pretty either. She's exceptional.
Sisters Lucy Lou. But I think eventually she'll turn good, though.
I can go for a school lunch right about now.
Get away. Get away, brother.
Who does that to their brother or whatever when he's talking to a girl? My God, leave
I've
the man
done it.
alone. Oh no, Brucifer.
Oh, God.
I used to embarrass my brothers all the time.
Fake news.
What's that noise?
I think Brian's playing some video games. I feel like Mary through the whole movie with Zachary. You have to talk. Hmm.
We're going to Harry
Hogwarts.
Potter, yeah. Can you kind of see why The Rock didn't want to be in these movies, though?
Yeah. It just doesn't fit the tone he's going for.
Mm-hmm.
Although the whole Shazamly going against them could have worked. You know, they need a whole team to go against Black Adam, I guess.
Just. What is Comic Con? Oh, dumper now.
I'm muting you, Brian, because the thumbsticks. You're really going to town in New Vegas.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
Ooh, excuse me. Uh-oh.
They own CNN. That makes sense.
Wolf Blitzer.
There you go, Max.
Mhm.
Whoa.
Oh God!
Ah! I'm a super listener.
Nerd. Somebody put him in the garbage can. Uh,
That's the greatest teacher response to all these superhero movies. Who are you? Do you have kids? Uh-oh. Stay away from Drew Carey. No, they're gonna make it walk off a building? That's pretty dark. Holy shit!
Oh wow!
What the hell?
I mean, this went from a kids movie to
What?
What the hell was that, Christopher?
what?
They let him walk off and commit.
yeah.
I didn't think it would go that far. I'm really disturbed.
What? They didn't even show it.
They made the splat sound though.
He could have survived.
It doesn't happen in Spider-Man and Marvel.
This is DC, buddy. Get used to it. At least he flies a lot better.
So I guess they don't have a teacher anymore.
No, they made him take his own life. No one's gonna stop him from getting bullied now.
Mm-hmm.
He deserves to be bullied after those lines.
Yeah. Super listener. That's a.
Super listener. We're watching Shazam 2, Jeffrey.
Oh.
It's Wakanda. Or Phantom Menace.
Another big dome. Just like in the Snyder Cut. Well, he's causing more problems than Zod. She is really sound like Rita. Lucy Liu, I'm sorry. Man, Brian's really working those sticks.
It'll be the first time. Captain Every Power.
Wait, I thought he was Billy Batson.
No.
What?
No, CJH.
I am so confused.
That's Freddie Freeman.
How is that confusing?
Don't ask. Please don't ask.
That's Brian.
I imagine the answer's got to be better than this boring shit.
Oh, man. Brian.
You're breaking Zachary Levi's heart.
Well, I should have watched John Wick. Damn.
Holy shirt, Brian.
Go back
That's
to playing
because
your
I
game.
forgot.
You're a negative Snyder bro.
He has become what he hates.
What?
Yeah, would you rather watch Black Adam or something?
No, I'd rather watch neither one.
Black Adam wasn't a bad film.
It was not a bad.
I liked
No,
it.
it was just boring. I just didn't feel like rewatching it again. There's no Thor: Love and Thunder.
Thank God.
This is trying more to be Thor: Love and Thunder style.
Well, Shazam has always been well
Like funny. Yeah.
funny. So
Hmm.
well, he used to be called the Big Red Cheese.
Mm.
God. Oh, jeez.
He's funnier than Zachary Levi.
Oh yeah.
I think he's Brian Glazier's nephew, or that guy that works with
Ron Howard.
Ron Howard and Michael Bay or something.
Freaking nepo babies, all over Hollywood.
Yeah, but he's talented though.
Well, he is funny. I'll give him that.
What are those things? Horrible.
Gorilla sign language.
I have to say, Zachary Levi, this is not a kids movie. Walking off buildings.
Torturing children.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Violence
funny.
is not the answer.
Helen Mirren's timing there was pretty good.
Ugh. Oh God, this sounds like a Trump tweet. No,
You're right.
it does. Don't cancel me.
That's it, Bruce. For no more Trump jokes. Rest of this
You,
down.
you get one. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to be like Saturday Night Live here.
Hey, Larry.
Hey, I did not say anything about little hands.
That joke went on too long.
I didn't see that one.
The reading the letter joke?
Oh, I thought you meant Saturday Night Live Trump joke.
No, the one we just watched.
That was perfect
The
timing.
new guy that does Trump does really good on Saturday Night Live. If you've seen clips of him, he really sounds like him.
Okay, I don't care.
Grumpy Brian.
No, it's just I don't find that shit kind of funny anymore, dude. I mean,
Saturday Night Live is not funny anymore.
no, and not only that, but that subject has been beat to death.
It's still funny to me,
Didn't say
but I
everyone
don't
was
care.
smart. No,
I laugh at the Biden stuff too. I don't care.
No, I don't even watch to laugh, so it's all good. I don't watch at all. I think Will Ferrell was in the cast last time I was actually watching.
Oh,
Superman gonna come out of the mist? Oh,
no.
Black Adam, we need to talk.
Mm.
If he did, then I would say this is the best DC movie ever.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, don't do it. Canceled.
Oh, it's inappropriate.
Consent, bro.
Yeah, he touched his
Consent.
chest.
Oh my god.
Enthusiastic consent required.
I don't like this movie anymore.
And he's awkward too. Be careful where you're pointing, bro.
No wonder Grace didn't like this.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get put on a list for watching this movie?
Brian. Evil Max, we're watching Shazam 2, and you missed nothing. No, I'm just kidding. That's all right.
No, you didn't miss a damn thing, Evil Max. Not a damn thing.
Actually, with these two together, it's a lot better. Anytime Zachary Levi's not on screen, it's better. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh God, here it is. I don't hate him either. I like him as Chuck. It's just too over the top as this character.
Jeez, Max. So loud.
I don't hate him. It's just like, oh God. Yeah, dude, I like this dude. You got a plan for this, bro? That was the best part of the movie. Actually, I'm really hungry now. That looks good. I love
Hey,
cheesesteak and fries.
Oh, I can't get a real cheesesteak where I am.
Mhm. Yeah, see, Sucks Balls is not a family movie. This is more like for 14-year-old kids and up, you know? Or PG-13, I guess.
Isn't it PG-13?
Okay. Well, he was saying family movie like you could bring an 8-year-old to it or something like that.
Why is this teacher walking off the roof, mommy?
Because he was a bad teacher.
What do you mean sucking balls? What does that mean?
That's why the teacher had to walk off the roof.
Oh my God. Bruce Voltaire. Oh my God.
Well, he said it to her. I mean, it's not a kids movie.
Ooh.
Saruman! Ooh, ages.
What's going on?
We're watching Shazam 2.
Oh, where are you watching it?
Click the link I put in the private chat, Crazy Joe.
Joe.
Hey,
Right there. When you go and mute yourself.
okay. I just went to the theater to watch this for a third time last night.
Wow.
Well, I've seen it twice in the theater.
Not a
third
family movie. Not a family movie.
Did you say not a family movie?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, I totally disagree. We took the whole family. Everyone had a great time.
Well, that's
Kids
good.
loved it.
Even the part where the teacher jumps off the.
I was pretty shocked they kept that in there. I'm offended. I'm gonna. Helen Mirren's doing good though.
You're gonna cancel this movie?
Max deserves an L for Helen Mirren.
Yeah, she's one of the best parts of the movie.
Mm.
When she read the letter from him, it was hilarious. Oh, this does not look good.
Elder abuse.
What the hell? Both Captain Marvels have to beat up old ladies? Remember Captain Marvel in the first trailer? There was a scroll and she hit in a subway.
Oh, yeah.
Are you clicking in, Crazy Joe?
Yeah, it's slowly loading.
Oh, okay.
It says waiting for cash.
Ooh.
Hmm. Ooh.
I think I need to reboot.
Okay. Ooh. Wait, what? What?
Man, the toilet humor.
Gotta love it.
This is a DC movie. Why is it not super serious?
Brian, go to the corner.
I don't know what to think.
Watch it, Shazam 2. I am falling asleep. Yes. No, I'm just kidding.
I was.
You always fall asleep.
This is true.
Oh. Jizz in the streets.
Easy.
Jesus, man. All right. I don't think that's what they had in mind.
I'm sorry. I was in the country all weekend. I have to let it out now. My roommate does that. Picks out the freaking yellow fucking Skittles.
They're the worst.
Oh,
No, you have to eat them all.
that's like eating licorice jelly beans. Blech.
You can't properly taste the rainbow if you only eat half of them.
Trust me, I've tasted the rainbow many times.
No, Lucy Liu's not a great actor. I like Lucy Liu, but she's not great.
It's like Lord of the Rings music and shit. I feel like they're in Mordor.
I feel like they borrowed from a couple of different genres for this movie, truthfully.
Yeah, no. It kind of goes to prove my point that these movies are just like mashup movies. Let's just shoehorn genres together and make one movie.
Listen, superhero hater, you can leave now. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, that's why James Gunn is going to save DC. If
Hmm.
not, if he doesn't save it, it's done.
Is that how it's going to go?
No, not really, but
Yeah.
I like it.
It's already.
I mean, it's either that or nothing. I mean, honestly,
Batman saved DC, Batman 2, and Joker
do you
2.
realize it's like it's hard to like, you know?
Not for nothing. All DC has to do is make a Batman movie every 3 years, and they'll make a lot of money.
Mhm.
And focus on other properties.
Batman verse.
Pretty much. That's what it's been for the last 20 years, anyway.
Does this feel like more of a weekly series, this show, though, this concept, though?
Like a show, like a CW show, weekly episode or something.
Upgraded, maybe on HBO Max or something like that, but
It does feel like it's on CW. That's what I feel.
Special effects are decent.
yeah, none of that is CW-esque, but I know what you mean by it is CW-esque.
Certain
just-
actors, like Helen Mirren's above that, but
Certainly.
yeah, Lucy Liu, I love her, but she is not great. He's good.
Mm.
He does a good job.
And the dialogue writers are doing a good job as far as snappy, like, comedy dialogue. I will give them that.
Yeah, the comedy's better than Love and Thunder.
Well, yeah.
Isn't that the same thing that Darkseid wants to do?
I'll never
we're
know
into
because we're never
Apocalypse.
getting Darkseid.
Oh, was it too soon to bring that up? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
very
Way too
insensitive.
soon.
You can watch any Justice League animated movie and get Darkseid. Just saying.
I want Darkseid, and we got Lucy Liu. Okay, I'm allowed to complain about that. Thank you.
Darkseid is not a Shazam villain.
Neither is Lucy Liu. They created the character for this movie.
It's implied.
God, they should have did that for the Justice League. Steppenwolf sucked.
He is so much better than in the comics. It's insane that they messed them up like that.
So then, who do you think they're going to have in Legacy as the villain?
Hopefully, Parasite.
Yeah, they're not going Brainiac or something like that early, right?
Well, the rumor is versus the Superman and Superman versus the Authority.
I don't think that'll be the first movie. Because right now, Parasite is playing a big part in Superman comics.
Hey, Axel, we're watching Shazam 2.
Hey, Axel.
What a dick.
The more they have Lucy Liu do, the worse for it.
Especially just like that. I mean, she really does. Like, if you're not trying to make her look like Rita Repulsa from the '90s Power Rangers movie, they're doing a piss poor job. I'm just waiting for Ivan Ooze to come out. Oh wait, never mind. That was Steppenwolf from the first Justice League.
These sick burns, Brian. My gosh.
You know, in
He's
the
such
comics,
an MCU fanboy. I want to hate on DC all the time.
you know, there was a
The only
dimension
reason
where
I do it is
Steppenwolf
because
hooked
of
up
how
with Wonder
DC
Woman,
fans act.
and they had a child. So
It's hard enough to be a DC fan without you MCU.
It's funny. I'm
Finally,
a
a
Star Trek
dragon's cooler than Lucy Liu.
Game of Thrones, yo.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Man, he's batting out of his league. Whew.
whoa, he might be funny and have a.
Yeah, don't you know that's what women look for? Beautiful women?
Yes, they do.
Of
He's a very nice guy.
Have you not seen the women Pete Davidson hooks up with?
Nah.
Kim
They don't recognize
Kardashian?
Mary, though. They don't recognize Mary.
No. What is she from?
Oh.
What the fuck?
All right.
Had to go woke, didn't you? You just had to go woke. The movie's ruined now.
He's an established character, so it's okay.
According to you.
I'm just kidding. Whoa. Oh,
It's
great.
Daenerys.
Yeah,
That's
she's gonna go fuck the Red Keep up. Dracarys. It's all now.
Hey,
Well, they are borrowing a lot of. There is some Lord of the Rings in this. There
At
is
least
some Harry
there's-
Potter.
at least there's no
Cersei just
incest
sitting
in
there
this
drinking
movie.
her wine.
They go to like the
And the
weirdest.
city burns.
So far, none. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
go to the weirdest places to have these battles, like RV park. What the heck, man?
Have you not
Last
been to
time was a
Philly?
food.
Really, Max?
All right.
That's one big dinosaur.
Mm-hmm. What if? Fly up behind her and snap her neck.
It's a children's movie.
Dude, after everybody bitched about Superman snapping Zod's neck, you really think they're gonna have Shazam?
Well, fair.
As she snaps her neck.
Mm-hmm.
That, that's something they never talk about in these movies.
Oh,
Mhm.
come on. You're like my mother-in-law.
No,
Oh.
Watch
physics of it
anything.
all.
If we're going to that levels, Brian.
If Lois Lane is dropping from a 20-story building and Superman catches her with his arms of steel, how is she not getting cut in half?
Poetic license or whatever.
Yeah. Like, or at least in the thirds.
God.
Remind me never to watch a movie with Brian again. Holy fuck.
No, that's what my mother-in-law does to every movie. She's like, "This isn't realistic." I'm like, "God damn it!" The worst one we
Endgame.
watched with her was 2012. My father-in-law, before he passed, he loved those disaster movies, and she was like picking it apart. He was like, "Good God, it's a roller coaster ride. Just enjoy the movie."
Yeah.
Sorry, Philly fans, but this should have been done a long time ago. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Somebody snoring?
Nope.
That's it.
No.
No.
It's not that bad.
You might need a CPAP machine.
Why is there like a big tree there?
What?
She planted that apple, which is creating her world there on Earth.
Right. It definitely has that Justice League 2017 vibes.
How do you know? You were sleeping.
Hey, give him a break. It's like 2:30 in the UK.
Yeah, give me a break. Yeah, I've been out all day, so
Okay.
Who's gonna pay for all this destruction?
Man, what's with these DC movies and all the damage to the cities, man?
All the damage in all these movies never made. If you started thinking about
Hey,
that, stop watching these movies.
Marvel, they cut away. It happens in Marvel too. They just don't show you.
Right.
Like, what? Because it happens off screen, it didn't happen. Oh my
Hulkbuster
God.
and Hulk destroyed that's what was it?
Yes.
Whatever city that was in Brazil.
And no one complained. There's a whole city. There's a whole city floating in the air, and no one dies. Okay, Marvel.
Oh, like I said, cheers in the streets.
What the hell is this? Oh,
It's like a scorpion of some kind.
Could you put that link back in the private chat again?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
not
yeah.
there anymore.
Manticore. Oh,
Wow.
dead.
Yeah.
She's alive.
try it again.
It's just merely a flesh wound.
Harpy.
Oh, so they're just bringing back Olympus. I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd like to live there, truthfully, if I could handle these kinds of monsters.
Minotaur. Cyclops.
It's a
There's no X-Men in this movie.
Where's the rest of the DC universe when all this is going down? They'd be there pretty quick, I would think.
In space.
Nah, Superman's just gone.
Amada
Apparently.
said no. This would be amazing if the Justice League showed up. I think. Do you guys need some help?
Oh, they can't get into the city because of the dome, right?
Oh, well, there you are.
There
The
we go.
dome would have had them investigating
That's
it.
why
by
they
now,
always
though.
have a dome. That's why they always have a dome.
Okay, good. No, they had an explanation. That's a good point.
I'm 90% certain I know where they're standing.
That was funny. See you later.
Rumor.
Oh no! And then she kisses him.
Oh,
What
God.
the hell is going on, DC? No, first on Wonder Woman 84. Now this. What the hell? I'm 6,000 years old. Are you even legal?
Well, don't count Wonder Woman. At least that guy was a full adult. He wasn't like a
I'm
16,
sorry,
17
Crazy
year
Joe.
old.
I don't mean to take it there,
Hey.
but
The Twilight movie started this.
Well, fair. Yeah,
Look,
that's
look,
Yeah.
Wizard's
Bella was like,
did
what,
I just see there?
14? Yeah.
Well, they didn't have when she started. Things were different, I guess.
What?
At the beginning of her 6,000 years.
Statutory rape is still statutory
Oh
rape.
my God!
Mhm.
Hell.
Trying to get Max canceled.
You're gonna get my stream demonetized. Say that.
What are you talking about? All the pervs are going to watch now.
Mhm.
I don't. We got 10 people watching, Christopher.
Oh, sorry. I ain't fit the 5 of them.
6. Thanks, man. Oh.
What are you talking about? You just sent me a heart emoji. No, I'm just kidding.
Bruh.
Aw.
I'd like that too.
Aw.
Oh, for God's sake!
Shh! Damn it!
I didn't know they were gonna say that shit.
That's nice. I like
Call her
that.
mom.
That's so nice.
Such
Damn it.
sentimentality.
What was that?
Such
Damn it, it's
sentimentality.
sacrilege again.
I don't know that an 18-year-old kid would think that. Oh, I know you. Don't worry. I know you want me out of here. Like, do you think they'd know by then? Like, I don't know.
Overthinking it.
Well,
I
it's the-
think I am. You're right.
Well, it's the first place he's called home, so.
Yeah, he's adopted and all that. That's true.
This movie is so fracking good.
Exactly. I agree with you.
Are we watching the same movie?
Hey, he loves it. I'm happy for him.
Okay.
Wait, you don't like this?
No.
This movie's so
mean,
fracking good.
I
I've seen it 3 times.
I don't hate it.
I've
Don't-
seen it 3 times too, but this is only the first time I've watched this movie.
Oh,
Ignore the
Oh.
Snyder. Ignore the Snyder bro over there.
Snyder Bro my ass.
screw this movie. Are you telling me Lucy Liu is the main big bad now? Oh, come on.
Killed her own sister. There you go.
Well, I mean,
Ooh.
Daenerys died, so
Mm.
Oh God. Oh, now he's got a chance. Now, okay.
No, she didn't nail her.
They-
She got away.
Oh, she's not human now.
Mm-mm.
She's still 6,000 years old trying to kiss a.
Unless she lets this
teenager.
hit her. Oh, there you go. Now she's human.
Yeah, they did this so they could. But you kissed them when you were 6,000 though.
Mhm.
What if they just made her 6,000 years old now? Now
probably
that
how
she's
it's gonna
got.
go down. She's gonna be like Melisandre at the end of a
Yeah.
long night.
That would
Take
be a good
necklace
twist.
off, turn hella old and just die.
Get ready. An exciting cameo's coming up.
Oh, yep.
I love Steve.
So do I. The Manicore is blowing fire.
The parents were funny.
Aw.
All right, they leaned into the joke. That's
Yeah,
pretty good.
That's good. Yeah.
The jokes are really good in this movie.
You know.
Well, she's not ruling the Dothraki horde, so how does that apply?
Mm.
Okay.
Mm.
Hmm.
Mm.
Where's all those Snyder critics keep that same energy where he's destroying buildings everywhere and the people are
That's what I said earlier.
Yeah.
Look at all this freaking damage, man. Collateral damage.
Here comes the cameo.
There he is. Captain Marvel. The original Captain Marvel from the TV show. Oh.
I love that he's still wearing this shirt.
No idea who that is, Crazy Joe.
Don't you
That's
remember
that's Michael Gray,
I-
Billy Batson from the TV series.
the
Yeah.
Shazam Power Hour?
I never watched it.
Oh, jeez.
Is it going to make another portal in the sky, just like a Man of Steel?
Break a hole in the dome.
Where's Wonder Woman?
On her way. Oh,
Shh.
I don't know. Never even seen it.
Yeah, it might be good, Evil Max, if he did.
But the unicorn does not love you.
Lucy Liu would be in slow motion instead of speaking these horrible lines. No, I'm just kidding.
I think it's her acting, not the lines.
Yeah.
Who is that actress? What of it? Jeez.
Wow. It's a dark unicorn. Skittles.
Oh golly.
Product placement.
Well, I don't blame anyone for that. You know, it's
That
a
was-
different world. Skittles
Now
are-
it's Zack
yeah.
Snyder. Oh my god! Are you freaking kidding me?
I kind of want some Skittles now. I'm not gonna lie.
Skittles paid.
Yeah,
for this movie.
that's awesome. It's so ET.
Is he gonna change it?
Aw.
Is it gonna change a different color now?
I'm just waiting for like the Nazgul to start riding on it.
There's unicorns everywhere. Ooh.
He just got speared, my
He's
God!
Rainbow Mother Effer?
Yeah.
Spear.
Oh
My
my
God,
goodness.
Kang! He just killed him. Broke him
Woo!
in half. By God.
Oh no.
Don't stop.
Helen Mirren, please return. Lucy Liu is ruining the third act of the movie. Come on.
Yes, Daenerys was hot. Bring down the dome. No more powers, my love. Move on. Gosh, we'd have had 2 funerals and it'd been really depressing if Snyder had directed this movie.
Here. Kelly.
No comic relief.
You want to watch Shazam? Lucy Liu. Lucy Liu.
See, it's more like the Night Dragon with like the
with the blue.
The Night King's dragon.
Mm.
Did you guys
The
read the
messed
book
up
for
wing.
Game of Thrones?
No, too lazy to
Some of
read.
them.
Don't worry.
I read the House of the Dragon book because I don't want to wait till the next whatever seasons. I got impatient and I read that recently.
Oh, okay. I just want you guys do know that Daenerys in the books when she married Drago was 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
Here we go.
They have great chemistry together, these actors.
Awkward kiss.
Oh God!
Oh,
That was the worst.
Why is her
line of
voice like
dialogue ever spoken? I was wondering the same thing. Was she high on that day or something? She's like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did she used to smoke and she has lung issues or something?
He couldn't perform. Oh.
It's kind of creepy 6,000-year-old woman to be attracted to a 16, 17-year-old boy.
I don't think it counts because she's a magical being.
You should be a defense
Wait
attorney
a
out there.
second. magical beings have
Yeah,
to
the
go by
laws of
consent
physics
too.
don't.
Well,
don't
she's
apply
technically
when magic's
she's
involved.
technically a child in a child's body for 6,000 years.
I don't want to think about it too much. It's creepy.
This is the end of No Way Home.
This is better than No Way Home.
Oh, come on. Come on, crazy girl.
No Way Home relied on gimmicks. This doesn't need gimmicks.
This says dragons in this. Shit.
Is that Tom Green? Oh.
Poor guy. He wishes he could use the work.
Better than No
Right.
Way Home.
Oh,
It's not the
I don't
90s anymore.
I did not like No Way Home, so just saying.
You didn't
No.
either?
No
How
Way
could you
Home's
not like it?
It's a good movie, but it's a gimmick movie.
Because Tom Holland is the worst Spider-Man ever.
Oh my
He's
God.
the worst of the three. That really showed up in that movie. I'll agree with you on that.
His acting is horrible.
Tobey Maguire is the best Spider-Man, but Andrew Garfield was better in that movie, in my opinion.
He was. I'm sorry. That whole cast just miscast. Ugh.
Oh, you don't like Zendaya?
No. And the kid that plays Flash Thompson, he was not scary at all. What kind of bully was he?
You just want Joe Manganiello back. You
Shut
got
up,
the lie.
Brian, shut up. Brian, shut up.
Trying to front over here. It's okay. I get it.
I think I'd rather rewatch Wonder Woman 84 if I had to watch it again. No offense, anyone.
You really don't like this? Did you do some crack before the stream?
No, I've never.
This is so fracking good.
I want to like it. I want to like it. There's things I like about. I feel like the parents. He's funny.
It's like the end
Come
of
on.
Miss Marvel.
It was literally a cohesive story, unlike past DC movies. Why is his hand the same size as that kid's hand?
Excellent question.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. What the hell?
Yeah.
Tiny hands. Tiny hands, Levi.
Baby hands.
They missed up
Baby.
a perfect opportunity for a Star Trek reference there. Jesus Christ.
Well,
How did he
so-
not go? You have and always shall be
Def-
my friend.
Death
God,
Spock.
I quit. This movie
I
sucks
wasn't
now.
thinking of that.
See,
I wasn't
that's why,
thinking of
Joe.
Star Trek.
Yeah, they probably
was.
wouldn't have seen that movie though, because they're kids.
Leave Brian away from superhero films. There'll be Star Trek references everywhere. People are like, what? And he'll be laughing his ass off in the corner.
Yes. Like to the two people who get it in the audience. Yes.
I think we should do a Rafa Khan watch party.
Does that mean the
I love
Phillies
that
are
movie.
done for now on? Like
That what?
no more Phillies now? Or are they gonna have to like play in Pittsburgh for a while or something? Is the stadium gonna be all right?
It's interesting. Someone should do a movie where somebody's an accountant or something like that, finance minister or something, and seeing how the economy suffers from superheroes.
Well,
And who pays?
There was that sitcom Powerless about the company that was the making all the inventions for the superheroes, and
Uh-huh.
that was a really good show.
No, that's what damage control was in Marvel. They cleaned
Right.
up after the superheroes.
Right.
This is just like the dome at the end of Miss Marvel, guys. Or the end of WandaVision, the Hex.
This is like the
This is exactly Superman the Doomsday.
Yep.
Spear. The kryptonite spear.
Yep. I'm telling you, if he gets stabbed too, I'm calling shenanigans.
Mm.
That was cool.
Come on, you guys don't love these special effects?
CG has been good. Yeah, I mean,
why is
this
this
scene's
taking
good.
so long? That's my question.
What?
Brian.
He could have been done.
I like long battle sequences, sir.
He has to beat the
Wait, but
dragon and destroy the tree at the same time.
You use more Guns N' Roses and something
Hey,
from
dude,
Thor:
I
Love
would
and
take
Thunder, and more
November
Korg.
Rain and a bunch of kids fucking around with teddy
Whoa,
bears
whoa.
or shooting lightning out their eyes. Okay, any day.
You need more Korg and Guns N' Roses.
Yes, more Korg, more Guns N' Roses.
This is
more
actually
Taika
this is
Waititi.
actually a cool scene.
Well, that's more like the Thor movie then.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, this is
exactly
just-
what Superman did with
This is
Doomsday.
Superman. The kryptonite freaking spear. The spear. Gotta get the spear. Okay, now did the power go out where you guys are at, or was this like momentarily?
Aw.
What, did Thanos snap his finger? What the fuck?
because he destroyed the tree, she gets killed now.
Yeah.
No, she was dying anyway.
No.
It's Iowa. Man, they copied this off of Endgame.
This is Endgamey.
I'm inevitable. And I am Iron Man. Oh. Who? Is this why he's Gucci? Because he's dead. His character's dead, so you don't have to worry about it.
How many end sequences are there? Just one or two?
Two.
There's two. Okay.
Yes.
But did he matter?
Yes.
Are you crying, Crazy Joe? You get emotional. I'm not shaming you or nothing. You did.
No, it's pretty emotional though, isn't it?
I mean, because you've seen it 3 times and you still get into it. Wow.
Yeah, well, it's a phenomenal movie.
I do like the family dynamic.
I actually promised my daughter I'd take her to see it again.
You know what I find funny? People like, oh, know the critic scores for Mario, but listen to the audience. That should apply to this movie also.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that. I just don't know what the audience.
That
was
should always
thinking on
apply,
this one.
period.
Except for IMB because you can't verify anybody.
Mhm. Well, they really buried him. Like, I know he's going to come back, but they went this far before they bring him back.
So, because she lost her powers, she's okay. She didn't die that other one.
And she wasn't in the dome when the explosion went off.
Ah, okay.
Uh-oh.
Wow,
Oh my
she's
God, it's Wonder
smiling.
Woman. She's here for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, why not just put her in the movie?
Because
At
this
this
is
rate-
better.
Is it?
I don't think the less is more approach would work on this one, but all right. It's all good. Joe, I'm just burnt out on these movies in general. So like, I don't know. I just don't care. How come she couldn't do that with Superman? Oh, get the fuck up.
Because magic doesn't work on Superman.
Yeah, Superman's not magic.
That's fair. That's true.
So we had to do this stupid convoluted thing with the dropping the box in the water and then reverse in time, and oh my God, damn it.
That did not happen in the comics. I was so cringe.
Let's be honest. The death of Superman in the Doomsday story has sucked in all medium. That's never been a good story.
I just think it's funny that people don't think that's not like a Christ archetype situation. Yeah, because it is.
She gave her power back, and now it's creepy again.
Yeah.
Kirk's blood or Khan's blood saves the day. A little bit in the darkness for you. This movie was the plot of Star Trek 3.
Genesis, damn you. Except he didn't come back as a baby.
You buried me in 2 minutes. That was fun. You missed Wonder Woman, idiot.
They're not even in the same scene together.
No, they're not.
No, not at all.
That is so funny.
No,
This is
they are.
no, they're not.
Yeah, they
Nah.
said that she was.
Nah, I don't think so, man.
In your teeth.
Oh.
I can't wait to have a Wonder Woman that doesn't have an accent. I'm kidding. Calm down.
We did. Linda Carter. You know, if she was Wonder Woman today, they would call her woke.
Who? Linda Carter?
Yes,
Yeah.
Why?
because her mother's Mexican.
Mm.
It's true.
I mean, she's Israeli. They don't call her woke. They.
That's different.
See, now I keep wondering if the father's a Shazam now.
Why?
Because he raised his hand. My wife desperately wants that cross stitch in our house now.
No Shazamming. That is funny. I like that. Oh God!
This would not work if the sexes were reversed at all. There's no way.
No. Very problematic.
Well, it's just like teachers. People are more lenient towards female teachers than male teachers.
Yeah,
doing it.
that's true.
I say send them both away.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, change it to a pimp?
I thought it was Billy Porter at the door. I like Billy Porter. I was like,
Billy Porter has best style.
Yes.
Best.
But I was like, who is this? When I saw the hat and the what do they call that around his neck? Scarf? Not a scarf.
Isn't he one of the Kree?
Mm.
Yes. No, he's was he? He was in Marvel. I know that.
Yeah, he was in Guardians of
He's
the
in
Galaxy. He was
Dark
the
World. Dark
and
World,
he was in Captain Marvel. Or the other Shazam movie. Oh, how about that?
Type an Uber waiting.
Oh.
Too bad we'll never find out.
So now he's the only one with the superpowers, right?
Oh no, because they all got him back at the end.
They all got him back, not just him.
That's why I said I wonder if the dad's a Shazam now because he raised his hand too.
Well, the Hamada,
Hey,
yay!
we're just finishing up Shazam 2.
I don't think we're seeing another Shazam movie.
I would. I think.
I
we
don't
will.
think we'll see a Shazam 3, but there's plenty of opportunity for Zachary Levi to return as Shazam in another movie.
You're
Sure.
perfect. If you want
no.
to watch the end credits sequence with us, you can pop in there.
Just hurry up and skip to the end credits, man.
Can you?
You don't want to see the product placement?
I don't know.
Fine.
All right, let's watching the whole thing.
The good folks at Doritos paid good money to get in there, so we should honor that.
The hell CGH put in the chat?
I like this Elvis song.
What's that? Oh, it's a little less conversation.
I like this Elvis song.
Elvis.
Brian coming in so hot with the burns. I myself need sunburn cream. What the?
Did have quite a few of them. It was very Mystery Science Theater style. We needed that. That was helpful. I liked it.
It's very appropriate that they play Elvis over the end credits, considering Captain Marvel Jr. was Elvis's all-time favorite
Yep.
superhero.
Is that right?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I think his
No
first
idea.
comic book was Captain Marvel Jr.
I'm not going to fact check you guys, so I choose to
Oh
believe you.
God, they revisit that. That scene did not play any better.
What scene?
What scene?
The dream sequence where
Oh, that
you know,
scene's great. That scene's so
hilarious.
funny. Yeah.
where he got rickrolled. Max got rickrolled for the first time in this movie.
Max will not be putting that in his spank bank.
A Peter Safran production.
Yay, Peter.
See, this franchise is in good hands now.
Oh,
Not
is
really.
this going to be this thing that will make you mad?
All right, here we go.
Make you mad about what?
This is one end credit sequence of 2.
Oh,
It's
it's
a-
Dye Beard.
Oh, Ryan Passane.
I can't tell
happened?
you how excited my wife
Oh,
got when she saw Dye Beard in the theater. She screamed, "Dye Beard!"
I gotta
Dye
hear.
Beard.
All right, shh.
Well, why'd she put Jennifer Holland in here? Come on.
Shh, shh. I'm gonna hear it.
Is it a super pet?
This is very important. Listen.
This is very overacted.
Mm.
Hum up.
A rebranding.
Oh, God.
This is actually the best scene of the movie.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think the unicorns are the best.
Thank you. The unicorns are awesome.
The
Taste the
Avengers.
rainbow, motherfucker!
All right, you can skip this.
It's part of the MCU now. I'm joking.
I can't see ahead.
Just hit
I
the
can
skip
see it. It
credits
says
button
script.
down at the bottom.
Yeah, the skip credit button.
But are we gonna miss the?
I don't fucking know. Take a fucking walk on the wild side, man.
All right, here's the okay.
Yeah, this is pretty awesome too.
Lex Luthor.
No, the guy from Shazam 1.
I know. I'm kidding.
No.
Yeah.
Dr. Shivago or whatever the fuck.
Savannah.
Savannah.
Chicago. I like that better.
Wasn't he freaking what's his face in the Green Lantern movie too?
Yeah, Sinestro.
Isn't that another thing for Peacemaker?
Mr. Mind.
That's it.
So,
that's
so
Fantastic.
that was James Gunn saying, well, he's going to be in whatchamacallit. He's going to be in Peacemaker on some level, right?
I think he will fit in so well with Peacemaker.
Well, I think they
You know.
perfectly set up a Justice Society movie there because
That's never gonna happen.
that's
Why not?
yeah, why wouldn't that happen? And
Because-
it fits so well into Chapter 1, Gods and Monsters.
Because of The Rock.
Exactly. And
I have
what
to
do you
put the
call it?
dogs away. Hold on, I'll be back.
Who's
The Rock
the-
doesn't own. He does not own the characters.
No, but
Right.
if did James Gunn have anything to do with putting in that end credit scene? Do you think?
Well, no, but
Not at all.
I don't think so. But it fits perfectly into Gods and Monsters because what team does Savannah and Mr. Mind put together? The Monster Society.
Right.
So
Right.
it's a perfect fit for Chapter 1.
I think if they want to use him again, they got to get him away from the other kids. I don't think that's. I think that's what. And Joe, with all due respect, your passion for this movie is tremendous, and that you've seen it so many times, and I can tell you love it. I did not dislike it. It was a well written comedy movie for superhero movie. Like it's the funniest superhero comedy movie I've seen since Ragnarok. It's got a lot of good writing in that regard. I just feel like it's quasi childish with all the kids in it. That's I think the problem with.
Well, that's what you want, though. That's what you
know.
want from Shazam.
That's what Shazam
Right.
has always been.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I kind of see. All right, yeah, that's why
No,
I feel like this would be
even-
better as a series.
In the 40s, they had Captain Marvel Jr., Captain Uncle, Captain
Yeah.
Marvel Dad, Captain Marvel Grandfather, the dog.
And that's why, like, when he said, "Who wants their powers back?" and the father raised his hand, I was like, "Well, did he become a Shazam now?" Because we had Uncle Marvel in the original continuity, so it's not out of place.
I'm
No.
back.
Well,
Okay.
well, guys, I've got to head off.
Yeah, go to sleep,
All right,
man.
thanks, Philadia. Yeah, we're still thinking of you. And what did you think of the movie? Give it a score out of 10 before you leave.
I would say a 6.
Okay.
So, without further ado, guys, I have. By the way, Max, just to let you know, I've accepted your invitation to
Okay.
MME. So,
Sure. Thank you, man.
and I've added my channel to the thing. So, wow.
Cool.
So, guys, make sure you like and subscribe to Max. Get to that like goal to 30, and help him get up to 10K on YouTube.
Absolutely. Thank you, man.
So
We'll get
for
there
chapter-
one day. We'll get there one day.
Yeah, we
Hey,
will.
hey, Max, after the stream is over, I need to talk to you.
Okay. All right.
All right, guys. Take care. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Yes. Sure. Am I in trouble, Lucifer?
No. It's about
Never mind.
collaborating with a different genre of YouTube instead
Okay.
of just another movie talk channel. I have friends
Okay.
that do comics, they do Star Wars, they do
Ooh,
Star
cool.
Trek.
Yeah, I'd love to meet new
Yeah.
people. Absolutely. Cool.
They even do conspiracy theories with aliens and
Some people
Flat
say
Earth
I
stuff?
do those too.
Yeah.
Mm.
yeah, they're great.
Ooh.
Oh, CJ! Did you hear CJ? That was a great time. So thank you for recommending us watch Shazam 2, Brucifer. You're at the bottom of the list now for the next movie. No, I'm just kidding. Brucifer. I'm just kidding, Brucifer.
Fine, my next one will be Debbie Does Dallas in 3D.
Nice.
Oh wow!
I'd like to watch that with Brian. I want to hear Brian's critiques during a film like that. Actually,
All right. I actually got to check the show times.
Should have been Wisconsin.
Oh,
I might try
I'd like
to take.
to do a watch party on the Fanboys movie.
I want Mass Vigilante. I will do the mailbag tonight. I'm like at a loss after this movie how to even do movie talk. I'm like, I don't even know what to do anymore.
Where do we go from here?
Where do we go from there?
So depressing.
Where
No,
we
I'm not
go
depressed. I'm just like,
from here.
I'm glad I watched
The
it. Now I'm
battle's
not rushing out
done,
to the
and we
theater.
kind of won. So we sound our victory cheer. I heard you singing it.
The movie that
I'm
ended
gonna watch it with my wife too, I think. But I
I'm
doubt
glad you
she'll
got
like it.
that, Joe.
Are you kidding? I love Buffy. Buffy's
Me
like my
too.
all-time favorite show.
I doubt she'd like this movie because I know her taste, and she did not like Wonder Woman 84. She was like she was like looking at her phone at the time, like when's this over?
What?
Yes.
It's a great one.
I
I
actually
like
got
Wonder Woman. I like Wonder Woman 84. I say that with a little bit of shame. I know everybody thinks it's crap, but I actually
it's a
enjoyed
fun
that film.
movie. It's
Yeah.
a fun movie.
Mute my mic for a
I
minute.
laughed too much for me to say I didn't enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to do a watch party on the movie Fanboys.
And I got to tell you, Maxwell Lord is one of my all-time favorite characters from the comics, and I thought Pedro Pascal really did him justice.
Yeah.
They did him dirty in the comics. In the comics, Maxwell Lord, different writers got a hold of him, and they turned him into a villain, and that's never who he was. And basically, in the comics, he kills Blue Beetle, and it's so out of character. It's like Maxwell Lord never would have done that. So I was a little concerned when they were putting him in a movie. Like, are they going to get him right? And they got him right. So I was very happy.
Cool. Let me see. I have some topics. We already did the Sabine article, so I'll put that out. I'll save Grace for last, just in case anyone wants to dip for the Grace part.
Grace,
I'm
she
here to
passed
defend
away 40
Grace.
years ago.
Because I have to react to her.
What did she do?
Well, first off, she
Had a
said
different
Mario
opinion.
wasn't going to do good. It's going to get bad word of mouth. I'm going to do that first minute of a review and clip to movie math today. We're like, wow, that really caught fire in the box.
She couldn't have possibly believed that. She had to have said that as clickbait.
It's going to be a horrible word of mouth.
What, did she flip flop?
I don't know. I didn't react. I do fresh reactions.
Okay, smart.
So I don't. Most of the time I do fresh reactions. But yes, let's do another Star Wars article here. All right, because this is talking about a preview of the end of the Mandalorian season 3, which we only have 2 episodes yet left, and this is via Collider, a Collider article saying that it's going to be very happy with the end of season 3. I know there's been a lot of criticism.
Luke Skywalker, yo.
Maybe. Okay, so Dave Filoni thinks fans will be cheering over the Mandalorian season 3 finale. The producer also teased the possibility of Mandalorian season 4. No kidding.
Really?
I hope
I
they
mean, the
change the
Bo-Katan
title.
season 4. Okay,
they got to change the title for season 4. Call it
It's-
The Mandalorians with an S on the end.
Yeah,
they will.
Hey,
I don't
Senior
think Pedro
Nerd.
Pascal's coming back either.
They could do Chat GPT without him, and no one would know. Honestly, that's not Dish at the show. That's just like he really doesn't need to be there. Honestly,
I would know.
You would know. Not if it's good people doing.
I would
GPT.
know.
No, if they do it right, it's not.
I would know. I am knowing.
Okay,
All
he
knowing.
knows. All right.
What if they already did? What if he walked out because the onset problems in the last 3 episodes?
He wasn't at Celebration.
He
as
was
far as I
not.
know. No,
He was not.
And who did they promote on the Star Wars live stream where they were talking about the Mandalorian? They had Rick Famuyiwa, who's taken a bigger producer role in the whole season, and Katie Sackhoff. That was what you got for season 3.
Yeah.
I would think if he was going to be more part of the future of the show, that he might make an appearance.
There's no season 4. They would have announced season 4. I feel like too.
Yeah.
They would have said we've already renewed it for season 4.
Now I'm okay with the Bo-Katan show, though.
It will be a Bo-Katan show. It will be a different show.
I would be
Starbuck
very.
is never bad.
No, I would be very surprised if Din Djarin takes a bigger role at the end of the season 4. I would be shocked. And I will take the L. I just don't believe it. Okay, so the Mandalorian producer Dave Filoni thinks fans will be satisfied with the happy. Oh, we're getting happy endings at the end of the season. Sorry, of chapter 24, the last episode of season 3. During an interview with Collider, Stephen Weintraub Frosty during the Star Wars Celebration, Filoni also teased how the Mandalorian season 3 ending will leave some threads open to be explored in the future, except with Pedro Pascal. Released in Disney on Disney.
Gina.
Yeah, and Gina. No Gina either. I think they should bring her back at this point.
Yeah, if they lose him, and they bring her back, man.
I don't care. Senior Nerd, she didn't hurt my feelings. She said something stupid on Twitter.
That would be wild.
Fuck her. And also, she's not. She's not coming
She
back for every money in the
didn't do
world.
anything to you personally. Just chill out.
Oh no, she made a recent statement that was awful.
Oh, I didn't know. You'll have to send me that on Twitter.
on Twitter.
What, she hated Mario too?
No.
That's it. She's done.
Listen, people say horrible things on Twitter all the time. That are still working in
People
Hollywood.
spend way too much time worrying about what other people say on Twitter.
Yeah.
And I don't want it to work. How about that?
Okay. Let's calm down. Let's get back to the article.
No, I'm not gonna calm down.
Okay, senior nerd. Come on, man. You're. Hey, senior
He's
nerd.
joking. He's doing it.
Okay. All right. Calm. All right. Released on Disney Plus 2000. You're messing me up. See, the first season of Mandalorian followed bounty hunter Din Djarin, Pedro Pascal, Brendan Wayne, Lateef Crowder as the warrior explored the galaxy, trying to find out more about Grogu. Despite a rough start, season 3 of The Mandalorian finally found its rooting by giving Din and Bo-Katan Kryze, Katie Sackhoff, the mission to unite the Mandalorians scattered across the galaxy and rebuild their once powerful civilization. The story arc is about to end in 2 weeks when the 8th and final episode of The Mandalorian hits Disney Plus. Where's the quote? Oh,
I'm sorry, Max. Could you go back? Who are those other names they said after Pedro Pascal in brackets? I
don't know.
Are those the body doubles who play the Mandalorian?
Yeah, I think this is
This is all on purpose.
Yeah.
This is all. He's done. He's absolutely done.
Brendan Wayne. Remember that name.
Okay, but what about the Mandalorian movie?
Well, that's not coming for years from what Kathy said.
Yeah.
Okay, but then you can't do a what's supposed to be a Mandalorian movie without Pedro.
Oh, thanks, Cybersauce.
You can.
No, you can't.
Yes,
people going to see a Mandalorian movie with Kate Sackhoff?
You think Pedro Pascal was on set at all this season?
No.
I talk about the Mandalorian took Dinch. You literally see people not going to see the Mandalorian movie without Dinch.
No, Disney will spice it up. They'll go in with a whole, this is a movie. This isn't our TV division. It's going to be different. You only have to technically be in 2 scenes now, and we're going to have a double, and they're going to give him way, way, way more money. He'll show up in the movie.
They rebathed him in the waters, and they made him Adventures in Babysitting again. He's out, I think.
He's out, and he's never taken that helmet off ever again.
Once he rebathed in the waters, the living waters,
the movie's
done.
different. For a movie,
well, maybe he'll just
do it for the movie.
Maybe you think the whole Mandalorian creed is useless and just whatever. He take off the helmet, and now
why did they have that whole story? If it was, then why did they go? Why did they? Senior nerd, let me follow through this logic here. Okay, I really want to examine this. If that's the case, why did they even have him go through the whole living waters thing, and then explain away why Bo-Katan is okay to take hers off? Well, she walks in both ways. Din Djarin does not.
Are you saying the Doomcock was right?
She's a daywalker.
I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of Mandalorian this season, so I don't know.
So you haven't even been watching.
What are you arguing about?
But I just say you cannot make a Mandalorian movie without Pedro Pascal.
Watch this season, Senor Nerd, and you'll see exactly how they're going to do it.
They can still bring him back for the movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're crediting his body actors now. I'm telling you, Pedro Pascal is out.
For the shows, I'm sure, but for the movie, that's a whole different ballgame.
If it is, okay, here's the thing. This is theatrical. If it's for Disney Plus, okay, fine. Case Sackhoff will lead the movie, but for theatrical, it's not going to.
All right, we'll see. Okay, let's get to Filoni's quote. Though fans have to take a lot to take in. And I think with any good ending, there's the moment you're in it when you're cheering and you feel satisfied. But there's a little bit after that when you think back at all the things that happened, maybe you start to put them together in a different way and realize it's an ending, but there are other things happening out there in the galaxy that now you know more about. Okay.
So what is he going to sacrifice himself?
He's never going to cheer. I don't think anyone will cheer for that.
Well, that's fair, yeah.
Okay, finally, towards the end of the interview, Filoni was asked about The Mandalorian Season 4 and if it will begin filming later this year. He said, I don't know. That's a great question. Very good question. I appreciate great questions, but I won't answer that question.
Damn.
I'm trying to be fair here without giving anything away. I would say no, because it's going to be called Bo-Katan Season 1. I would say John said he wrote it all, not my words, his words, so that won't get me in trouble. Okay, so he wrote the whole whatever. I'm really looking forward to the next episode, the last few episodes, to see where this is going. Maybe there'll be a hint at Thrawn. I don't know. Maybe they'll bring back Ahsoka to promote. Yeah, I would think maybe. What do you think they're going to have at the end of the season?
Ahsoka and
Maybe
Luke.
there is a Lucasfilm Civil War.
Lucas from Civil War.
Right there.
I don't know. What do you think? Have you been watching Crazy Joe?
Oh yeah.
What do you think they're going to try to do at the end of the season?
I have no idea.
They're going to want to. I think naturally they're going. The next thing is Ahsoka. I mean, there is Skeleton Crew in between there too, potentially. I don't know when that's airing.
Well, I don't think
But
that's in the timeline. That's right.
Oh,
I think
okay.
that's
And that's the other thing. Speaking of Ahsoka, when they make a movie, Pedro Pascal, Katie Sackhoff, neither one of them is going to be the headliner of that movie. It's going to be Ahsoka, because they're not saying it's a Mandalorian movie. They're saying it's a Mandalorian verse movie that's going to tie all this together. So I assume the villain is probably going to be Thrawn, and Ahsoka will probably be the lead.
All right, out of these potential,
I like that.
Boba Fett, Luke, or Ahsoka, who do you think is most likely to show up at the end of the season if they have someone?
Jar Jar.
Jar Jar or Jar Jar or Jar Jar.
What's the choice? What's the choice again?
Watto.
Ahsoka?
Boba Fett, Luke, Ahsoka, or Jar Jar.
Jar Jar.
I would say. I would say Boba Fett.
I think
Think-
Boba Fett would be good. I don't know. What would Luke do at this point? If I don't know how you would bring Luke in at this point, because he already met with Grogu and then Grogu went with Mandalorian.
They could find a way. I don't know. Just when he says very happy, maybe I'm just being me personally because I love Luke Skywalker so much. So that would make me super happy to see Luke Skywalker again. And I feel like this is the only place we're seeing him is these Mandalorian Boba Fett shows, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. I don't know where the story would go, but
No Mara Jade. But this Luke never
No.
met Mara Jade, right? So
No.
there's none of that.
mm-mm.
I don't see it. Maybe there's no cameos. We're just gonna be very happy.
Mm.
I don't know. Maybe more cameos with the Rebellion.
Oh, what about Sabine?
Rebellion forming.
What about
Maybe
Sabine?
Wedge.
Show up?
Mhm.
Sabine, because Sabine and Bo-Katan has connections.
That would be smart, actually. And it'd be a good way to introduce her for the. But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe they want to save her for Ahsoka.
Oh, I'm up for it. I can't wait. I'm upset that there's only 2 more episodes left. I wish there was like 10 episodes. would be
You
great.
feel that way because you don't feel like much has happened this season. That's why.
Well, after seeing last episode, I kind of feel like there were 7 instead of 8. That last episode was rough.
Maybe William Shatner will show up.
William Shatner.
I'd be happy with that too.
Okay.
I don't mind them doing a cameo. It's a week-to-week show. Put these stars in. That's fun. You know what I mean?
Do
But
you think it needs a cameo?
No.
No, not at all.
If
I
it's
kinda do.
if the story needs it,
yeah, it needs a cameo.
if it's important. It
If
can't be
he's
just
saying
like, oh,
people will be very happy, I'm thinking fan service.
Yeah.
Cameo.
I don't think the cameos took away from the show.
I don't either.
We were just talking about the musical episode of Buffy. Maybe they'll do a musical finale.
Oh, God,
that's,
no.
that's my favorite episode.
Yeah, oh, it's the
Once
best.
more with
It's the
feeling.
best, yeah.
Well, let's actually look at these Disney announcements, the release dates here. There's an article, a quick article that I'm bring up here. Okay. Star Wars Disney Plus announce new release date for next show. Oh, this is Star Wars Young Adventures. I mean, that looks okay.
Aw.
So June we're getting
Birth.
Secret Invasion for Disney Plus, and then
Oh, that's great.
right,
yeah.
isn't that correct? And then so what's July, and then August we're getting Ahsoka. I'm just wondering what Disney Plus is going to have
Maybe
going.
July is Skeleton Crew. I don't know.
no.
Young Adventures.
Isn't it Ironheart?
Ooh, maybe.
Ironheart's next year. Ironheart's next year.
And what's for June? What's going to fill the gap now that Mandalorian's going to be finished in a couple of weeks?
They want people to go outside for the summer.
I don't think they do. Truthfully,
That doesn't make them any money.
I think they want to own Wednesday night or whatever they've chosen. So.
Okay, here's Skeleton. This is my least anticipated, honestly.
Man, the directors they got for this one.
I know that gets me
Amazing.
excited. I mean, but I have no expectations, so I'm gonna watch it for sure. I
said in the last stream, it's
yeah.
like they're picking out of the Criterion collection when it comes to directors. They're not even getting genre people; they're getting like straight up like people.
Jude Law makes his Star Wars debut in the first footage Skeleton Crew. Brand new wave of heroes from the galaxy far, far away.
Hello?
During the New Republic. Hello. Here's a quick image from the leak trailer. You're not really gonna see that. I can't play the trailer, but I'll be okay with this image. Just this. I mean, I trust what you're saying, Perp, about the directors and people involved behind the camera. It's just like this crew is like, it's I don't hate that it exists. It's just like okay.
Always wait for the trailer.
Yeah.
It's a kids show, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what this remind me of? Go back to that screenshot.
Mm-hmm.
Remember in the Snick the Saturday night Nickelodeon lineup? Remember Space Case?
No.
Yeah. This gives me like those 80s vibes. The people copying Star Wars at the time when they would put kids in there, like Space Raiders, all that stuff. That's the vibe.
But you remember Space? You remember Space Case? From the 90s?
No.
Okay, so it's like these it's like this field trip and it's like take away the future and it's about like different kids from different planets and they got lost. It's like Lost in Space, but with like little kids and it just reminds me of that.
All right.
Yeah.
The footage begins with a kid riding a speeder bike through a forest. In a scene of some kids inside a school.
Ooh.
The teaser then revealed that these kids live on a planet that is a suburban type town.
God. I hope a teacher yells at him, "Get off that speeder bike!"
Then a young group of adventurers seen piloting a ship.
Right.
Vane, who is a spiky-faced pirate who abandoned Gorian Shard and his fleet from Mandalorian Season 3, is confirmed to appear in the upcoming Disney Plus series. The footage ultimately revealed that Jude Law's character is a Jedi. Okay.
That's good.
Using the Force to push some kids to the kid. It's 2 keys to the kids who are stuck in prison. The last shot of the teaser shows Law's Jedi character walking down from a ship wearing a similar shirt to Lando's Blue Guard from Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. Okay. I mean, I will look at the full trailer when it comes out. Actually, I'm just more interested in the episode count. Sorry.
What?
Episode count of Ahsoka. Let me see.
12.
Well, no,
Nice.
that's Andor.
Oh, wait.
Andor.
Oh, bummer.
Andor.
Oh, 8.
Oh, well. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. It seems like they put the bigger the budget, the less episodes. I think. Unless Andor's like the anomaly. I think would Andor cost a lot of money? I don't know.
No, it looks. I mean,
They barely had aliens in it.
Yeah.
it was more grounded. It was a very grounded Star Wars series.
Crazy Joe had to go out. Thank you, Crazy Joe.
Do we have the budgets of any of the shows of how much more or less they cost, or is that like
No.
super secret? Yeah.
I don't know. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, be close to like
Here's some Marvel news to switch it up. Let me bring this up. Captain America. It's very hard to do movie news after a watch party. I found this out. I'm like, I'm ready to take a nap. Captain America 4 villain. Wait, does anyone, Bruce, do you know?
What happened?
The villains of Captain America 4?
I haven't really been paying attention.
Well, now you should.
I do. I know.
Oh, you do? Okay. Captain America's 4 villain plot reportedly revealed. Rumor!
Spoiler?
According to a new rumor, a villainous organization will be introduced in the Captain America New World Order.
Oh, is it the what is it? The Serpent Society, maybe?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. There you go.
I think, yeah, Senior Nerd. I do remember Senior Nerd saying that. MCU fans already knew Tim Blake's leader was the confirmed villain of the 2024 film. But the latest rumors suggest that Anthony Mackie's first headliner film involves more villains than originally expected.
You know, it's funny they picked that particular group because they're like D-list villains for Captain America. And,
Who else would they pick though?
I don't know.
Sister Sin. Let me see who else.
You could bring back Red Skull.
Yeah, I could do it.
Yeah,
I
was
mean,
gonna
I feel
ask,
like it
what
should've
happens to
been
Red
Zemo.
Skull?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
Captain-
stuck on that planet in Infinity
Yeah.
War where, yeah.
He's out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
But in the
Zemo
comics-
based villains, I thought, is what I thought it would be because he was super interesting the way they portrayed him.
Yeah, I was just asking. In the comics, does Red Skull is he still like a villain when Anthony Mackie's character becomes Captain America? Do they still scrap at some
Sam
point?
Wilson. Sam Wilson.
Sam Wilson, yeah.
This is according to Jeff Snyder. He's coming from the source for a lot of this stuff. I don't really know about the Serpent Society much. I have to look into it.
Steve Rogers dated one of them for a long time. Diamondback. I forgot her real name.
Okay.
The big guy's Puff Adder, right, or something like that, and he puffs up or he gets big.
Puff Adder.
Yeah.
And they basically like all of them are like different
We call him the
snakes,
Puffer.
reptiles.
He's gonna be a weed smoking villain.
They're actually,
Yeah.
I think if you want to see who they are, they were one episode from the cartoon Avengers Earth's Hero.
Mm.
They show up. It was
Captain America hasn't been popular in like since 2000, 2001, maybe.
Talk about the comics.
Yeah, when they introduced the Winter Soldier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Julia Louis-Dreyfus Val is on it too. So that's pretty consistent. Do you like her character? Do you like her portrayal of the character from Falcon the Winter Soldier?
Fine.
Okay.
She's fine.
She's a good actress. She can play a mean gal.
Yeah. As for those 5 other villains, it's worth noting that the Society's comic book members have included Viper, Princess Python, and Diamondback. Interestingly enough, there was a casting call buzz for a female character named Diamondback. Okay. See how it's I don't have any like
that doesn't sound like a Hulk movie to me. Just saying.
Val's ever growing. Well, it's also the leaders in there too, though. Yeah.
And then
He's
Ross.
also in it.
And I thought about Ross. He is going to turn to Red Hulk.
Yeah. So he is in there too.
But Red Hulk was also part of Thunderbolts, so that could tie into that too.
And no, Red Hulk doesn't have a mustache.
Oh. Doesn't. Okay, keep this energy up. We'll go to one more. I have two more articles.
That Shazam energy.
It's Shazam.
It goes down 70%.
I mean, Joe is amazing though that he's seated in the theaters 3 times.
I've seen it twice.
No, I wasn't
He
making
really
fun of
was.
him. He was
No,
still
and I
getting
know you
emotional.
weren't.
He was getting emotional with the.
He
fantasy
cried during the
movie.
movie. Yeah, after his
I
it
was
was his
like,
4th
wow.
viewing.
Wait,
So
he was
like the guy,
crying? He was crying.
Not like no, he's getting like emotional. You know, which I'm
No,
not making-
it's
I'm not making fun
emotional.
of
The
him.
scene
Like,
with
that's
Billy
great.
and his mother, and
Yeah, that was a good scene.
he has a lot of passion for the film. It's like it was really something.
Good for him.
Yeah, I was just shocked. I'm like, you get like that after seeing a movie 3 times that you really care about the movie. Yeah,
Yeah, you were shocked, Max.
I was like, but that was one of the better scenes though. Like
Max
his
bullied him. He said, "You crying, bro? What's
No,
up
I
with
did
that?"
not.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Shamed
No
him.
bullying whatsoever.
He really shamed him.
No.
No, you did. I'm just
No
kidding.
wonder he left. Jeez, man.
Oh, the Watcher says the leader, Red Hulk, Serpent Society are all villains. So yes, it's a Hulk movie essentially.
What?
I don't know.
Interesting.
I'm glad you saw the movie already.
Oh. Okay. Well, what about this? Marvel Studios' Fantastic Four movie. Did you hear Ethan the Fantastic Ratio? Oh my God.
I'd never heard that before.
I think I heard him say that on a stream before.
Oh, I've never
You
heard
should always
that.
have 3 men to 1 female.
3
and
dudes,
then
1 broad.
And
Yeah,
that's not woke. That's how you keep it not woke.
That was a Stan Lee and Jack Kirby, I think he said, came up with that.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds like a porno. What the fuck?
Yes,
I think the number should be reversed for that, actually.
Fantastic cream pie or something.
Whoa!
Oh, whoa. How many times has Brian said Jesus this
Oh,
stream?
sorry, Brian.
Well, he has risen. It is Easter. So.
Well, based.
Okay. Well, I'm not happy about this part. Hold on a second. As fans wait for details of the MCU's upcoming Fantastic Four movie, a new rumor appears to tease who Marvel's first family will fight as their first Marvel Studios
Anyone
villain.
but Dr.
Viewers
Silver
not expect
Surfer
the
and
iconic Doctor
Galactus.
Doom. What?
Yeah,
Galactus.
We've seen him
Save
twice
him.
already.
It's gonna be a new character. I'm gonna laugh
I think
my
they
ass off.
don't. They're so maybe they haven't cast him. They're still looking for the right person because they can't
Oh.
mess up Doctor
Oh
Doom.
my God.
Maybe
I'm available.
Yeah, there you go.
It's just like the X-Men. Please do
Your
not start
Ghost
with
Rider.
Magneto.
Your Ghost
Exactly.
Rider.
Yeah.
Do they haven't even cast the Fantastic Four yet, right?
No.
I think
Well,
maybe they
They-
did. And maybe just Sue and Reed and looking for Johnny
we're
and
talking
Sam.
about Galactus as the first one.
Already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Insider
Oh.
Jeff Snyder.
Isn't he
revealed on-
huge? Isn't he like Thanos
Yeah,
level?
he's gigantic. No, he's
Well, he was
just
the third
big.
cloud in the last Fantastic Four.
Well, I guess they could do like they did Dormammu in the first Doctor Strange movie, something like that.
True.
Who utilized both Galactus and his Herald the Silver Surfer.
Ugh.
I don't want the Silver
Uh,
Surfer in
Is
it.
that good to do in the first Fantastic Four for the MCU?
No.
So they can redo Rise of Silver Surfer.
I
That's what
think
they
Yeah.
do?
I think they should do Ramatut.
From
They should do-
Quantumania, one of
They
the
can't because it's the King actor.
Oh, they
Yeah.
should have done. They can recast Kang. It should have been a Kang movie. Truthfully, the first Fantastic Four.
They could do Molecule Man. They
Oh, I love Molecule Man.
They could
No, they should
do
do-
Ronan.
Moment.
He was always dead.
They
Well, I
should do
think
Moment.
Galactus set
Moment.
up for the next phase of Marvel after Kang. I think that's probably
Yeah.
why.
So Galactus has a whole bunch of other heralds. He doesn't just have Silver Surfer. I just don't
Yeah.
know why they got to bring Silver Surfer in
You know,
right
Because
off
he's the
the
most
top.
popular.
Tarek, was it
Yeah.
Terex?
Terax, yeah.
Was it Nova?
Coming out in 2025. They
Fire
have to set
Lord.
up. They have to set up the next big bad after Kang.
Damn, dude, that's so far.
Actually,
Yeah.
Fire
Yeah,
Lord.
so
was
that's
a
Doctor
good
Doom.
show.
Today's Doctor Doom is a big. is in this.
Snyder heard that
Damn.
director Matt Shackman has plans to go very cosmic with his film using both Galactus and Silver Surfer. Lots of 1960s elements that the film will feature both Galactus and Silver Surfer. Jeff
Oh, they
Kaplan.
could use their first villain, Mole Man.
Wait,
Yeah,
could
that's what
they
I'm saying.
say
And then
that?
like have the big
Mole Man would
green
be
monster.
interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah, it had the big green monster
The
from the
humanoid.
cover of the first.
Could they
The first Fantastic Four
could they
comic
say
came out
that-
of the sewer.
Could they say the Fantastic Four stopped Galactus the first time and then he's coming back after Endgame
I don't know.
to get his revenge?
What if? What if they don't have a villain? if
What?
they
It's
do-
just
Even
them
the
flying
Lord?
into space and do pure origin story.
They do, or and then have to deal with other Marvel characters or something.
You need a
Interesting.
villain. I think you need a villain.
They don't need Silver Surfer. I'm telling you, that's.
I don't
that's
know.
a
See if
mistake.
Helen Mirren's available.
Yeah, that'd be good. Although,
Like
are they
they
gonna
had to
put
deal with
Jim from The
Wanda.
Office as Reed Richards? I really hope so. He was very good in that Doctor Strange film.
We're going to space. They're
Yeah.
still casting the torch and thing. I'm very excited to see it, but it feels like Brian dipped out.
Let me address this in the chat.
Mhm.
Somebody's laughed that Nova isn't a hero Galactus. I'm talking about Nova Frankie Ray, not Richard
Uh-oh.
Ryder.
Or Sam.
Nerd battle.
That is a nerd battle, actually.
Yes, it is.
You and Watcher go back and forth.
I know both.
I'm
those
like,
characters.
if I knew what the hell you were saying, I'm like, ooh, mic drop, but I have no idea. I'm like, okay,
Say it
awesome,
anyway.
Christopher. You showed him.
She was
I don't
portrayed in
know.
the film by Bo Garrett in Rise of Silver Surfer. So
Okay,
just in case you guys missed that part.
I did.
Yeah.
Nerd. Fake
Tell
nerd.
him.
Yeah.
Max is exposed for being a fake nerd.
I am a nerd. I'm more of a movie nerd than comic nerd. I'm going to try to get. I still have some comics I need to read. I have Cyberfrog, Blood Honey, and I got.
Isom is coming in the mail.
Oh, you're Isom? Okay. And I also
Well,
got.
I put my money where my mouth is because I was criticizing Eric July. So
Good for you.
I could criticize them and not buy it. I'm not interested based on what I've seen. Just it's superficial. I'm looking at the cover, some other image that I'm not interested.
Oh God. Yeah, they're gonna do this poll right after Mario came out.
Yeah,
I wonder-
poll favorite.
I wonder who wins.
Favorite video game movie.
Okay.
The Jean-Claude Van Damme one. That was really good.
That was amazing.
Iconic, yeah.
It just keeps hitting. I could watch it anytime.
Super Mario Bros. 93, Double Dragon 94. No, Street Fighter. That's
Double Dragon.
Mortal Kombat, Wing Commander, Lara Croft, Mortal Kombat Annihilation,
Wing
Final
Commander.
Wow,
Damn.
there's so
Resident
many bad
Evil,
movies in this list.
Lara Croft.
Alone in
Light.
the Dark. We got Uwe Boll in there. Oh my God, Uwe Boll's
We
taking
got-
over.
I see.
I don't
three.
even know that.
We got another one.
Read all these.
Dead or alive. Oh my God.
Wow, the Hitman was disappointing.
Dude,
Street
everything.
Fighter Legends
Look at
Hunley
that.
was horrible.
Max Payne.
Tekken 2000. Prince of Persia was okay, even though
Whitewash.
there wasn't a lot of represent. Yeah, it was a whitewash, but it was still fun.
Didn't have parkour. They need more
Yeah.
parkour. What am I
Need
thinking
for
of? I might
Speed,
be
never
thinking of
saw
Need
it. Warcraft was decent. Could have been better. Tomb Raider 2018. Oh, Rampage 2018.
Okay, that was good. I never knew there was an Assassin's Creed movie. I have not seen that.
Yeah,
It must have
Michael
been god
Fassbender.
awful.
Nobody did.
Uncharted, horrible.
I guess not.
Super Mario Brothers 2020.
There's
I'm
the one.
actually going with.
Street Fighter, baby. Let's go.
If they're not included, I got to say Rampage. I like Rampage.
I am also going to go. It was better than it had any right to be. And
Yeah.
I love
Okay.
monster movies.
I'm a sucker for giant monster films too.
Rampage was
Mhm.
good.
Where's Silent
Mortal
Hill?
Kombat
Yeah.
wins. Mortal Kombat
Oh,
wins.
really?
wow.
What?
Silent Hill.
Mortal
People
Kombat
actually say the Silent Hill movie is actually really good.
It was.
Yeah, it's fun.
Sonic the Hedgehog, Resident
Visually
Evil.
beautiful.
Not enough votes yet. Lara Croft. What was at the bottom of the list?
I'm surprised. A lot of people love those Sonic films. I'm surprised they didn't rank higher.
Dragon.
Max Payne.
I'm gonna think Double Dragon.
God.
Glow in the Dark.
Oh no.
Angry
How's that
Birds.
Angry Birds movie?
0 votes. I'm gonna vote for that one.
I mean, it wasn't
That's
bad.
Angry Birds 2. That was not the first one.
Like that was a movie that I'm like, Angry Birds. Like, why are they making this? This was a popular app like 5 years ago. When people like when people were like, questioning, do I need an iPad? What is this thing?
Yeah.
That's when that was popular.
Have they made a Candy Crush game?
The Candy Crush movie? No.
No,
Oh,
or
yeah,
a
they
movie.
probably
Sorry.
have.
Oh, Max, check your DM.
Okay.
wait, I have a great movie trailer. If anyone wants to watch it.
Why are you sending me pictures of Lizzo?
Not that one.
I know. I'm just joking.
He
I
just wants to know that anyway.
Yeah.
Lizzo looking at the critics.
You
You don't like my appearance? Okay.
This is
Oh,
one of my
wow.
books for my collection. My weekly,
Nice.
Oh, I love when you do these.
this is first appearance of Jon Stewart and second appearance of Guy Gardner from 1971, 72. And it's December, January of that year, those years.
You know what I'm
So-
going to ask you?
Yes.
What's it worth?
Let me bring it up bigger.
anywhere between 12 and 15, I guess.
Nice.
12 or 15 grand.
100.
Oh, 100. Okay.
Oh, so it's
Yeah.
not worth 25 cents anymore.
No.
Damn it. That's out of my market. You know.
It's gonna
Still
be
good.
50 cents.
Nice. That's really cool.
Well,
I like the art.
I want to open it and press it with my press and see if I can regrade it higher.
Really?
Yeah, I just crack it open and cut it out the plastic and throw it in a t-shirt press
Mhm.
for 10 minutes at 165 degrees. And then I just send it to a CGC in Florida and they'll hopefully give me a higher grade. And then I'll go up
Wow.
a few more thousand.
Is this a new acquisition for you?
This one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Probably like a few months ago.
All right. Congrats.
Yeah, I had a lower grade.
You doesn't make you nervous what you that scenario you just said. That would I'd be like I'd be sweating more than
I've only
t-shirt
messed up.
press.
I messed up once, and that was a modern book. I put it in the press, and I totally forgot it was there. And
Oh,
That's just like a panini press leaving a grilled cheese in there too long.
oh my
right?
god, yes, because you
I
have to
put
put
it on the George
a
Foreman grill.
a backing board inside the middle to protect the book from the staples.
Mhm.
So I came back, the book was fused to the backing board.
Well, it's good that you can laugh about it.
Oh, it was only like a $20-$30 book.
Okay. All right.
I have a brand new live action remake.
Ooh,
Trailer.
what is it?
Ooh,
Okay.
Well, you'd have to watch the
Breaking
trailer.
news.
Well, thank you for sharing, Brucifer.
live action.
I will pray for your Green Lantern comic book that it makes it out of the press. Okay.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Don't
Okay.
lose it.
Good.
I hope you get that upgrade.
All right. This isn't going to get me copyright, is it?
It
Yes.
shouldn't. It's
Okay.
fan made. Well, I just ruined it, but anyway.
it's just right. I can see.
Bob the
Bob is
Builder
back.
fan film?
Bob the Builder fan film.
What?
Damn, you weren't supposed to read it.
It's just Bob now.
It says Bob. Actually, these fan
It's-
films, I got a strike
I know you
one
can't.
from one of them.
You shouldn't be here.
Just so
Father
you guys
Pickles.
know.
Ever since Scoop's death,
He's English?
I've been out of that life.
You have to pause it, or
Wendy's missing.
you can't just play things all the way through, bro.
Bob.
I know that's annoying, but that's how that's why I got a strike.
Aren't
Yeah.
cops in the UK known as Bobbies?
This
Bobby's,
is
yeah.
funny though.
But is the original Bob the Builder English?
Broken. We need
Yeah, it's
the
a
builder.
British anime.
Oh, he is British. Okay.
Bob, get the Bobby.
Hey, I don't know. I don't got a kid.
Bob's been out of commission for 2
Bloody
years.
hell, Bob!
After Scoop, the other
Get the
construction vehicles
constable.
drove their own separate
Top
ways.
of the morning, Gov.
Rolly,
Let's get
Dizzy,
building.
Lofty left. Bob's never come back.
If you build it, they
There's
will
a hitch house
Bob.
on you, Bob.
That's
What are
funny.
you going to do?
I'm gonna do what I do best. Build.
Oh my
Oh
What
god.
is he gonna? What is he
They're
doing?
gonna have a hammer fight. I already see
Ninjas.
it.
Why not?
I
It's
already
gonna
see
be
it.
awesome.
Hammer
Oh,
fight.
it's gonna be like,
This
oh,
was
boy.
made by stunt guys.
These are British ninjas,
These are British stunt guys.
so they're not as tough as regular ninjas.
Oh wow! we're gonna get
Oh,
Holy
Oh,
gee!
pause it! What the hell? Such violence! What the hell?
That was
This is-
violent.
This is John Wick meets Bob the Builder. What the hell is this?
All right.
They want
Yeah,
an old
I'm in
boy.
with that.
Instead of
All
old boy,
right,
it's old
I'm
Bob.
interested.
Where's Wendy? I'll never talk.
Where's Wendy?
Oh my God! He's stabbing people with
He's
screwdrivers.
killing people.
What
Oh,
is
He's killing
that?
people.
No! No! No!
Whoa! The last screw.
He's killing
I
people.
used to have friends. But they drove out of my life. This time,
Whoa!
Oh my lord.
Jeez.
That's pretty good.
I gotta tell you, this is a good idea for a fan film.
I'm fixing it on my own.
Yeah, it's like blood and
Where the
honey.
Tarantino shit is this?
Oh my god.
Last screw.
And all the credits are in hell.
Parenti Brothers
Yeah.
film.
I mean, they could. I'm sure there's going to be a nail gun in the film somehow. You know.
10 out of 10.
It's gonna be like Nail Gun
Hey,
Hey
Massacre.
Max,
Yeah.
It's like a slasher
I
movie.
just put a link in the private chat. These are the people I was talking about. Maybe collaborating with. They're doing a Star Wars stream, so you want to see what they're about right now.
Oh yeah, I subscribed to them. I think you told me about them before.
Yeah. But tonight is this Star Wars show. If you want to stream snipe for a few seconds.
All right, let me bring this up here.
Reading about that.
They check out, Brucifer. They check out. I would like to. Yeah, I'd like to try meet new people.
Yeah, we understand. Like he's the future.
What's the channel's name again? I subscribe because I know you.
It's Renovision.
No, I think it's
Renovision. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the guy on the bottom, Dom. He's all those pops behind him are like Star Wars.
He's very pale there.
Wow.
The white hair makes everything.
Yeah, the white hair makes stuff look a little bit chilly. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Cool. I'll check it out.
They read the books of Star Wars. They know all the lore. It's insane. Those are nerds.
Yes. Thank you. I'll check them out. I'll probably watch it while I'm at work tomorrow. That's how I'll track it. I'll thumbs it up. And that way I can watch a stream tomorrow at work. Oh, work.
What is this?
All right. I'm sorry.
What is this thing called work?
Thanks, Brucifer.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Congrats.
Living off that fat pension, you know.
You should play a video game instead. Try that.
Instead of working?
Yeah.
Oh, I would love to. At least I can, like check out a podcast and pause it when I'm working.
You should just stay home and just react to Geeks and Gamers all day.
No.
Yeah, his home's gonna be a refrigerator box if he does that.
Yeah, I'll tell that to my wife.
Yeah, his wife's gonna love that.
Yeah, I'll tell to my.
Well, we'll be Max outside of Dunkin' Donuts using their Wi-Fi if that.
Let's do mailbag, and then I'm gonna save whoever wants to stick with me for Grace.
I will.
Prepared.
Oh, can we do Grace first?
Yeah, do Grace first.
All right. Well, that sounds bad.
I want.
We will react to Grace
I want
first.
to see I want to hear what she has to say.
We love Grace.
Yeah, I still like her. She's
I'm here
out
to defend
there.
her.
All right. We will react to her. Let me.
I bet she'd be like, "This is so wrong. This is so wrong. Nobody."
I have to get the before and after of Grace Randolph hating on Mario Brothers, and be like, "Wow, look at that box office!
Surprise! Surprise!
Surprise! Boopity boop, bam!"
What?
She does.
What are you, Mary Poppins?
She does some weird.
I'm the scat man.
Well.
You say scat, man?
Yeah, all right, let's get to the first minute of the Mario review, just so everyone remembers how hard she went.
She gonna go beep bop boop boop boop.
Yikes! Oh wait, the volume isn't up. Hold on.
But didn't she say it was going to make money anyway?
No, she did not. She said, I don't think this is making $1 billion. No.
I don't think it's making.
Oh wow! I'm kind of shocked at how bad this movie is. Universal knows, though. Universal knows, which is why the embargo is lifting.
This is the weird thing about critics. They think they're so relevant that they know the critics are gonna.
Do they?
That's right.
Do they often wear Dr. Doom masks too?
Oh.
Zinger.
I see, GH. Wow. No, I mean, she really thinks like they are so worried that I'm going to bash this. They move back. Yeah, there is the thing where they put the embargo date back, but I think, honestly, that's a thing in the past. I think they push back on embargo dates because they don't need the access media critics as much as they used to. They don't,
especially for this movie.
Yeah, you don't need to give everyone a heads up on this movie. You know?
No, I think they need to.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right, let's see what.
Before the movie premieres. I don't think this is going to make $1 billion. I think it might still have a big opening weekend. I don't even know if it's going to make it to Friday. I think word of mouth on this is going to be toxic or whatever toxic.
Toxic.
Yes. Pause it.
Wow.
Why?
I saw this movie last night.
Yes.
It was packed.
Yes.
The crowd was packed, and people was cheering. People were loving it.
Yeah, Grace was wrong. Yeah,
there hasn't been this much normie buzz for a film in a long time.
Yes, honestly, listen. I know people nitpick the ridiculous things about movies. If there's a gay couple kissing, I don't care. But sometimes I do think people want to pay for stuff that doesn't have anything in it. It's just an homage to the property. And I don't know what to say about. I don't know what I don't know what that means for the market, but they like this. If this is like a Disney film without any deeper meaning, it's just
it was because
people wanted a Mario movie.
The movie, can I say, the movie was pretty much a love letter to Nintendo, not just the Mario franchise, but Nintendo. The whole it's people were clapping. People were like, they did the notes, the score that's familiar with the Super Mario music. People were humming to it.
But look, she crossed out the $sign here.
She said it's not going to make $1 billion. She said it's not going to make it through Friday. What the hell did that mean?
First of all,
it's going to have good opening night, and then by Friday, everyone's going to get the buzz at this stage.
No, Friday. I saw it on Saturday night on 8:30. Pack.
Yes, that's what Grace said.
Yeah, that's yeah. So she really whiffed on this one. This is her worst take on box office yet. So oops. All right, let's just watch let's watch okay.
There is a Nintendo world that destroys stuff that it touches. So let me walk you through this, right? Because I know a lot of you aren't going to believe me, but I think you're going to be seeing a lot of bad reviews up right now. And it's unfortunately true. Now, as I've mentioned before when discussing this movie,
we are watching Grace Randolph lose her relevance in real time. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
she's bad on this. I'm joking. I'm joking. But on this one, she was way off. She bashed the #1 animated debut of all time.
Well, just because it made money doesn't make it a good movie.
That's
just
true.
saying.
I don't know if she's that way.
Well, look, it's not for anime. It's not Spider-Verse.
No, but it's the #1 animated movie debut.
Everybody I've talked to who's seen it is blown away by it, just for how fun it was and everything.
Yeah, the visuals, not the story.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but so what? It's a fucking Mario. Sorry, it's a Mario movie.
Exactly.
I'm just saying. If I want to watch visuals, I'll just play it on the Switch.
Yeah, but that's what it was. Like the people I spoke to, like, who aren't like in Nintendo. And I used to play the game. I heard the sounds. Blah, 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 that kind of thing.
You know? Well, let's see. Let's give her like a 50 more or 30 more seconds.
I don't play Nintendo games, right? Like I know who the characters are. Well, like the big ones, but I'm certainly not a Nintendo fan. But just like I say, movies shouldn't require homework.
Wait. Flash forward to the Nintendo Cinematic Universe. A year later, Grace is going to be the biggest Nintendo fan ever. When that starts making more money than
we have the Super Smash Brothers movie, she's going to be like, she'll be all in.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with
that. Should be accepted.
No.
This is Grace living in New York, and none of her friends are excited about this movie or played Nintendo or anything like that. So she thinks nobody's going to like this. She just
get a Switch.
Underestimated it.
She's supposed to be like a nerd. She's supposed to be like one of us. Like she used to work for Marvel. I was like, so why do you work for Marvel in the first place, Grace?
Non-Nintendo fan, especially if it wants to make $1 billion. But I do love Illumination movies. I watched the.
Let's skip to today.
And the thing I want to see the movie. There was a lot of, there was like people like me who grew up in Nintendo. But I saw, and of course there was kids. There were a lot of girls and women watching seeing the Super Mario.
Everybody
movie.
played Mario on some level.
Yeah, and then it's a cute movie. So girls were like, here we go, Grace.
I'm just laughing at her facial expression. Wow, I was wrong.
She looks a little bit ragged here too.
I know
like,
she's
sleep well.
How long's it? Do you think? Okay, let's do predictions here. Will she admit she was wrong at all? I think she will. How long's it going to take? Well, I told you I was a Nintendo fan.
Is this whole video about Mario? This 22-minute video?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Wow!
She's talking about air.
I don't think we're gonna watch
air in there.
Air. Okay, air.
The air up there.
Yeah, game changer. Now it's a game changer. Now it's a game changer.
Look at that inquisitive look there.
Yes, she's like, whoa. All right, game changer.
Hello and welcome Welcome to this week's Movie Math, where the Super Mario Brothers movie is quite the game changer. A global phenomenon. We are about to have such a fascinating discussion. That's because this movie is a perfect storm at the box office.
Wait. Okay, she hasn't admitted anything from her previous review her coverage yet. Okay.
And in conversation, because there are so many interesting elements at play. It's changed the video game movie formula forever, I think. It's become a pawn in the conservative culture war. Is this?
It has.
Yeah.
What?
No, it is because it's like
They're using it.
No, yeah.
Yeah, at first they said it wasn't going to make money because it's woke, because of Peach. And now it's saying,
Peach,
it made money because it's not woke.
And Peach was a badass. She was the boss lady in the movie, but it wasn't like arrogance.
Yeah, she's been the toughest character since Mario Brothers 2, so that's the end of that. But yeah,
she's been tougher in she used to be my favorite character to play in Smash Bros. So
yeah.
Hey, you know what though? If it's an example like this and it's a culture war movie and it does good, like Maverick, they're making money. You know, they're just focusing on the story, or not necessarily the story.
Just no messaging.
Focusing on what the IP was originally started with, you know, and no deeper meaning. It just he's Cruz Maverick. He was a Maverick in that. He went back to basics. People just want to see that, you know. All right.
It's the anti-Disney movie. Yet, fascinatingly, the biggest demographic to turn up is Latino audiences, themselves divided politically.
Maybe they should have had like John Leguizamo.
That's just demographics. The Latinos being divided politically has nothing to do with them choosing this movie. Golly.
Yeah. Oh, did she say that?
Yeah.
I missed that part. I'm sorry. Oh, thanks, Voltaire, for bringing that. Yeah, Hispanic is, based on her movie math for the last couple months, Hispanic is the biggest growing demographic in movies right now.
Mm-hmm.
So they should be paying attention.
This is America, which is reflective of the population.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at these beautiful numbers. Oh, you don't have to understand it to admire all that cash.
Oh, see.
You said that this movie
is that the most she's gonna kind of refer to her prediction? You don't have to understand it to admire money. That's the best thing we're gonna get.
So talk about gold coins. The Super Mario Brothers movie, which opened on Wednesday to take advantage of both spring break and Easter. What a release date! Because many people, adults and children, are off from work and school. It posted a 3-day of 146.3 and a 5-day of 204.6. Now, domestic records. For the 3-day Easter weekend, Super Mario Brothers comes in third, behind Batman v Superman and Furious 7. As for all-time opening weekends, this puts it at number 29, the second biggest opening ever domestic for an animated movie after The Incredibles 2. But wait a minute. What about all the headlines about it being the biggest animated movie? Well, that's worldwide, and Nintendo is a global brand after all. This is indeed the biggest global debut ever for an animated movie at 377.2, edging out Frozen 2 from 2019,
really?
which was at
5 days to 3
358.
days.
Although there are a couple asterisks there.
Yeah. So she's gonna cover that
because Frozen 2 did not open on a 5-day weekend. So Super Mario Brothers is
But that's how the industry does, though. They don't give you all of those extra context when they make their headlines.
How stupid.
What? Well,
so it really wasn't the all-time opening.
It didn't beat Frozen then, yeah.
No, it didn't beat Frozen, but they're not going to tell you that.
Frozen would have included 2 more days. It
Right.
Beat,
this is consistent with the industry does. They find the headline, they find their narrative, and they go with it. And people just, you think people are going to care about the truth? No, they're like, oh, it's the best. I even said it. It's the best of all time, and I'm like, oh well. This is where I say, congrats, Grace. Your prediction was so off, but you at least get the context and the details there. So that's good.
just a little bit there, but still, it's number one. And that was also pre-pandemic, which is going to factor in when we talk about whether or not Super Mario Brothers is going to make $1 billion. But this is great. This is very, very good for Super Mario Brothers. And that's a headline a lot of people are liking, especially if you're in the mood to stick it to Disney. Now, obviously, this is also by far the biggest.
No, there's a lot of people. Listen,
She's right.
I went on Echo Base Network. I love those guys. They do not mind sticking it to Disney. And I'm not going to fight people that want. I don't care. It's not hurting me. I'll support Disney. I'll be happy to pay.
I
my
just
Disney
don't get
Plus.
it. Disney is not going anywhere.
Yeah, how does it stick it to Disney? What was the competition?
No, I mean that's what I say. If you really want to stick to Disney, give something better quality and more products or more IPs.
That's every studio. Every studio could do that.
Yeah,
just beating them is what her point is. That they're beating them. That's how you're sticking it to Disney. I
yeah,
guess.
no messaging, and it's a success. That's how you stick it to
Sure,
Disney.
but they got Guardians of the Galaxy 3 waiting to like swing it hard when it comes out.
All right. Well, I don't foresee watching a whole lot of this. Let's watch first
Best opening ever for a video game movie. Definitely unseating Sonic the Hedgehog, with whom apparently there is a rivalry between Sonic and Mario.
Oh, she doesn't know that.
No.
Apparently.
Yeah, that's very funny.
Oh wow! Apparently, these two video game characters there's a rivalry. I've Googled it.
There's something called a Sega. I don't know what that is.
Sega does what Nintendo don't. I don't know. There's these Sega and Nintendo fans go. Apparently, there's a rivalry. She is not a video game player. She is not a video game player.
No.
So your move, Sonic 3, hitting theaters the holiday season 2024. Next a year from. So it's pretty far out, actually. A year from this holiday season. And Sonic 3 hasn't even started filming yet. They're not even sure Jim Carrey's going to come back. Although now they should back up a truck of cash in Jim Carrey's house. He said he was retiring, but the gauntlet
That
has.
was totally. I finally got back to a movie that makes franchise that gets money pay me more money. You know, Jim Carrey's coming back.
Yes.
You know, he said he thinks he might do this one at least. You know.
Wait, what the Watcher said is interesting. So Mario hasn't released in Japan yet?
Without Japan. Ooh. Wow.
That's shocking.
I have breaking news.
Well, after this
breaking news, Mario released in Japan.
Okay.
Unless it's about Mario.
Early.
Okay.
This is where you ruin my clip out, CJ.
So
has been thrown down. But anyway, Sonic 3, the filmmakers there might want to take some notes because, as I said, Super Mario Brothers just changed the game. So historically, making a movie or TV show based on a video game has been about expanding that game's fan base, exposing it to new audiences. And that meant putting in a story dreamed up by Hollywood. And usually that story has been found lacking, right? Fans haven't been too pleased with Hollywood's interpretation of their beloved games. But they would still show up in smaller numbers, the hardcore fans, just because they were so happy to get the love. Sweet revenge for the fans. Now, The Last of Us was an anomaly because it was a video game more famous for its story than its gameplay. It also pioneered bringing along the creatives behind the video game to work on the adaptation to make sure that it pleased and delivered for the fans. I'm not just talking in an advisor capacity. As one of the main creatives, writing, directing some of the episodes.
It's going to hit $1 billion.
Truly a partner Neil Druckmann has been with Craig Mazin. Now,
it's a rewatchable kids movie. Come on,
Yeah.
if the kids,
Yeah,
love
I think
it,
there's going to be a buzz now where
VOD in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, but I still think
No,
this
it's
is
not
gonna,
till May
there's going to be
6th or something.
enough
Good
word
night.
of mouth that people are like, we didn't get to see it this weekend. We're taking the kids this weekend. I still think it's going to bust it. And if
when it's on VOD, it's going to still be in theaters. I think people want to see it.
And this popularity of the Switch too right now is very popular.
It's very fun to watch it with the audience because they when the notes comes in and then you see people get the reference. They see the reference from like past games on the screen, and people are like and they point and they pretty much got cheer when they see references from past games. It's a fun theater experience. This movie.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many kids with the Switch right now.
No, and there's also
the
stoners who are going to this movie, taking mushrooms, and then going to this movie, going, "Whoa, look at that!" I'm not joking with you. That's a big thing.
Mario's
I actually
flat.
talked to three middle-aged dudes who went to the theater this weekend to see it in 3D on mushrooms. So there's also that component.
Oh wow, they must be fucked up because
They loved it.
Sure.
Oh, let's get high in a theater full of kids.
No, there's also these illumination junkies that love like the Minions movies too. There's like weird. You see them dressed up as like okay. All right,
I would have taken them to 80 for Brady. He said, "Yeah, that's Mario, bro. You're
Dude,
high
this
as hell."
doesn't look like Mario.
I just feel bad for Dungeons and Dragons because this might cut off. Not that it's the exact same audience, but
Mario's got tremendous results and definitely expanded its fan base while still pleasing its core OG fandom. Oh, that was beautiful. But then here comes Super Mario Brothers, where creator Miyamoto insisted that there would be hardly any story in this movie, just like in the game.
Yeah.
And while critics didn't care for
now
that
she did research after
yeah, right.
Did research now.
result, we'll talk about the critics a little bit more in this video.
Oh, you mean
put
yourself?
Put a pin in that. The critics didn't care.
Put a pin where I talk about me being wrong. Okay. I got to see that
and
part.
I also suspect that a lot of non-Mario fans didn't even bother to see the movie this weekend. But you know what? That's okay. Because Super Mario Brothers is so big, it don't need no new fans. It doesn't need to expand squat.
Need you, Grace.
Over the years, Super Mario Brothers has sold over 400 million copies worldwide, generating 22 billion in revenue. So suddenly, this is the shift. Hollywood isn't offering video games a chance to expand their fandom. They are asking video games for a piece of their fandom, at least for huge IPs like Super Mario Brothers. It has totally flipped the script as to who's in charge. Universal and Illumination, as I said, don't have to understand Miyamoto's process to count all that cash. And Universal is all in on Nintendo, just like Disney, creating very popular theme park lands across the globe.
This is almost
to
ridiculous.
build on this relationship with Nintendo lands having now opened.
Did she really just go into her review cold without realizing that there's a Nintendo world and stuff?
Yeah, I don't know.
I know.
Or maybe she saw the numbers this week. She's like, well, how could I have been wrong? Let me do some research here. Oh,
I think you're right, Voltaire.
How many critics actually go and research movies before they review them?
To her credit. Yeah, well, no, but look, she's doing the work
Most of the
now.
time, you don't have to just watch the movie.
No, this is why Movie Math is some of her best content. This is why.
Yeah,
She
and
actually-
I
Go
think it's like as Bruce first said, every other movie she thought this was going to be, oh, this is another video game movie, whatever. And then she learned as like, oh, it's not. Did her research? I think,
Yeah, the funny thing was like apparently Mario and Sonic have a rivalry.
Look, and let's not forget. I always say this with this particular movie. Like she comes at it from like the internet-based thing, and what does everyone on the internet say? What they want from their movies? We just want a good story. She saw this movie. She said it's not a good story. It seems like critics agreed with it. Even the fans are saying, yeah, it's not a really good story, but it's not about that.
At least she doesn't double down.
So she thought, yeah, if people want a good story, this isn't a good story. Yeah, I don't think it'll make money.
The story was fine. It was a Super Mario story.
She's not a fan. She's not a fan of Super Mario, obviously. So,
well, what's the story? I haven't seen the movie. He tries to save Princess Peach. She gets kidnapped and he has to save her.
Well, not Princess Peach. This one, is Luigi that got captured by Bowser.
The bait and switch.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Bowser still wants to take over a Mushroom Kingdom.
I think if I would have really bait and switch, and I'd have the Peach story saving Mario.
That would have been funny.
Yeah. All right, let's see what else she is.
Japan and Los Angeles, and set to open very soon in Orlando, is a major part of Universal's brand new giant theme park to compete with Disney Epic Universe. And so what if Super Mario Brothers is an Easter egg movie? Isn't the game itself about collecting Easter eggs when you think about it, right? Making the movie-going experience perfect for fans of the game. with multi-generational appeal, as the game has been around since 1985.
She really got she really did.
1985. What?
She was
You know, it
really
didn't come from Italy. It came from Japan.
Yeah, right. Japanese people made an Italian-based film. Can you believe it?
She really got all the Wikipedia points for this.
Yes.
Good for her.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Easter eggs in the theme park land. That's part of that experience as well. You get a bracelet, you punch a bunch of stuff. Universal makes money off
You
of
watch
the
the
bracelets.
videos where the
you
kids
get to
are
have
going through the park because there's ones with like
well,
Japanese
the rest of us
versions.
are left
Scratching
scratching our heads, not understanding the brand. But again, so many of you love it.
Come on.
Who cares?
Well,
So
it's that.
look to see more video game
This is
creators
hilarious.
being involved heavily, in the center team, on the main team of adapting their games for Hollywood going forward, because they know what their fans want. I think especially for the really big IPs. And I
The
think
set
you're also
of
going to
Metal
see less
Gear is
focus on
sweating right
story
now.
for the game.
The what?
I said the set in Metal Gear is sweating right now, waiting
Yeah,
for Hideo Kojima to come in.
Yeah.
Don't have a story. Clearly, they don't
remind
need
me.
them, because fans, instead of saying like, "What the heck is this?" they just want to recreate the video game experience they know and love so much
Oh my
in a
God.
different medium, creating not so much a movie but a cinematic event.
Do you think
And
this
Super
same
Mario
formula
Brothers
will
got
work
incredible
for the next
audience.
one?
For Mario 2?
Yeah, not having a
What?
story.
Yeah, for
Well,
kids.
I think it will work again.
I even though I didn't see it, I saw the Easter egg for the end of it. Yeah.
They're gonna have a story. If they do the Luigi's Mansion, that's already there's a story. They do the haunted thing.
they could bring in okay. I don't want to do it. I can't say anything.
Just think
else
about
going
the
on.
eggs. Just think about the eggs.
Also, I think
Yeah.
that if you have
Yeah.
little kids around, I had no idea little kids love Mario so much. Like,
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
my little nieces and nephews, like between 3 and 7 years old, they're obsessed with Mario, boys and
Yeah.
girls.
So
So
Switch, the Nintendo games are pretty much affordable. The Nintendo Switch and the games are very affordable. It's not like the Xbox and
Affordable?
Okay, so let's say Sonic.
Nintendo
Sonic
games never go down in
Sonic
price.
had always had his hardcore fans, but he kind of dipped in and out of relevancy. Mario's been relevant since he started.
100%.
Yeah.
So that's the
He never
difference.
stopped.
They
Right.
should do a movie on that GoldenEye game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A movie based on the game that was based
I'm
on a
surprised
movie.
some nerd hasn't done a documentary on that yet.
That GoldenEye game doesn't hold up.
Yeah, it does.
Unfortunately. It does not.
Yes, it is. I
You
love
think
it.
it holds up today?
It's also not.
to today's standards, but it's absolutely fun. I
It's
love
also-
it.
They should remake it. They should
Because Brucifer asked, like, oh, in the next one, will they have a story? It's also like, think about other studios and IPs now that are going to be doing video games with no stories. You know, like think of all those copycats.
Yeah,
that
but
are now.
Sony did it with The Last of Us.
Yeah, that had a story. But I'm talking like a Bubsy or something. Whatever.
But
whatever's
they could get away with
Please,
Mario.
no.
They could get away with Mario because the story's so simple. They can do that for like a Legend of Zelda game. 'Cause
No.
that's very
I'm thinking
Why
like
can't they do it
Crash
for Zelda?
It's very story driven. It's like it's
There's more story there.
And it's not as
It's an epic-
popular either, anyway.
no.
And Link doesn't talk in the game.
And to make it interesting, it can't be the same story that you played out through one of the games. It has to be kind of an original story or different take on the story of like Ocarina of Time. It might be, I don't know.
Yeah, or Link
All
to
right.
the Past.
Excuse me, princess.
And scores from the many, many fans who showed up. Now, can Super Mario Brothers join the $1 billion club? Fans are already shouting to $1 billion, but let's see if it gets there. This is a fascinating question, and let's dissect it. Illumination, a lot of you were being disparaging about Illumination, but they are quite the partner for Nintendo because they already have $2 billion films in their
See, look at
stable,
that.
and 2 that have come very, very close. The success of Super Mario Brothers, by the way, is yet another gold feather in the relatively new animation studio's cap. They're only about a decade old. And by the way, the only post-pandemic animated movie to come close to $1 billion, which we're going to discuss, is from Illumination. So The Incredibles 2, which opened a little bit bigger, made $1 billion. That got to $1 billion. And Frozen 2, which didn't quite have the same global debut, although it was 3 instead of
Got to $1
5
billion.
days, That got to $1 billion
Well, you're
too.
wrong, Grace. Okay, a long way to
What?
say it.
But those movies were both
Get
before
into $1 billion. She said it's not going to get into $1 billion.
It's
the
gonna get to $1
pandemic,
billion.
which have dramatically changed how people consume movies. Since the pandemic, as I just said, only Minions 2: The Rise of Gru, also from Illumination, has come close to the $1 billion club, but even that movie couldn't gain access. Also, since the Super Mario Brothers movie has no story, and it's expensive to go to the movies these days, particularly for families, which drove a lot of the traffic this weekend, will fans be willing to wait? They'll say, I saw it once over the holiday weekend, had a fabulous time, but I don't need to see it again in theaters. You can wait to watch the film again until it hits digital, right? Super Mario Brothers is currently number 17 on iTunes with pre-orders, or better
Damn.
yet, wait to stream it on Peacock. I suspect Super Mario Brothers will be huge in the digital and streaming space, another babysitter movie
It's going to be
at
a
the level of
Peacock movie.
Encanto,
I can
Moana,
make you wait.
and the Frozens. Now, Super
No,
Mario
yeah,
Brothers
theater.
had such a big
Yeah, just
debut.
wait for it,
Universal
Max.
is
It
not
doesn't
going to
need my
go with
money.
their
It's doing great.
17-day theatrical window. Remember, for the smaller films, they hit digital just after 17 days, despite still being in theaters. But for the big movies, Universal goes with a 45-day window. If that, though, even that still is up for debate, because let's compare this to Jurassic World Dominion, also from Universal,
Horrible
also
movie.
starring Chris Pratt, and another
That was
billion-dollar picture.
Oh yeah, Chris Pratt. Come on, there.
Pratt Pack.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Pratt Pack. He's going to be very. That's what they look at. How many billion-dollar movies? They're going to give him credit for that too.
That hit theaters June 10th of last year and was on digital by July 15th. Again, a little faster than 45 days. Physical media, August 16th, and then it wasn't on Peacock until September 2nd. Now, as you might recall, John Wick Chapter 4 also did very well with digital pre-sales. It was unusual. This is another new trend, seeing movies do very well with pre-sales the weekend they open, with people, I guess, either saying, oh, I'm not going to see it in theaters, but I will wait to watch it on digital, or I had such a good time seeing it in theaters, I'm going to see it the next time on digital, and I want to make sure I do that, so I'm going to pre-order it now. Because while John Wick Chapter 4 had a boffo opening, it blew all the other openings in the franchise away, it's now looking to finish, curiously, about the same as the last chapter, John Wick Chapter 3, which is it's less than $500 million. And that's despite very strong audience scores, which typically have indicated long legs for a movie, meaning
VOD's
it
an
plays out for a
actor.
very long
VOD's
time.
an actor. That's what they're saying.
Well, it's very long. It's a
If
movie.
if they announce the VOD date ahead of time, people wait. People pre-order. That's what she's saying. Pre-order.
Yeah.
So if they say, "Oh, we're not going to digital for a while," that's going to help your box office. But is it worth it? There is VOD sometimes. I think the cut's less on VOD than it is in theaters. So that's another factor. I don't know.
They should stop that.
Go ahead.
Do they consider the Lion King remake animated? Because that
Yes.
banked too.
No,
yeah?
it's color live action for some reason.
No, it's not.
No, that was
What did,
all CGI.
Because that made
What's the
$1
extra-
billion 600.
What's the extra $60 million for John Wick 4 in the budget? Is there that much more CGI in the fourth one?
It was 3 hours.
More-
So it was
more
almost a
actors.
3-hour movie.
It's a longer movie.
It's
a big jump in
And it's got a
budget.
bigger cast. It's got a bigger
Yeah,
cast.
every sequel does a pretty big jump, right?
Well,
Look at
at
the
that.
prior
Actually, 2 and
though,
3
Kurt.
didn't. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
I
It
think
was
because they
like
said
Keanu-
it was going to be the last one, maybe. I don't know.
No.
And they put in stuff for spin-off. I don't know.
Well, he's working on Berserker movie,
Mhm.
so that's his own comic book that he's
Where did they
written.
filmed the second one?
You know what I'm thinking this is? The reason there's a big jump, that John Wick 2 and 3 are pretty close together made. I think the John Wick franchise does real like it's an evergreen, like physical media. Like, for example, the Snyder Cut in Zack Snyder stuff. His stuff does really good on physical media and digital. People keep buying it, keep watching it consistently. So this is just my speculation and guess. I think John Wick has done good also on VOD, and people buy it. You know, collectors that love action movies, they buy lots of versions, lots of steel books. So I think it's like an evergreen property, and that could have also been a factor along with the last, and it may have been the last one they were thinking about. Up the ante. and that it's an evergreen. Like, it's not forgotten. You don't see John Wick usually in bargain bins, right?
How long do you think before Disney acquires Illumination?
I don't think Disney's in the. I think Disney's got to worry about Disney right now. And
You
not
don't think
worry
they
about
can?
acquiring anymore. No, I'm not saying they can't. It's just they're making cuts.
That would be the smart
they're-
move.
They're not in danger of like collapsing or anything, but honestly, there is some. I think Apple wants to buy Disney, is what the rumors have been suggesting,
can buy
and they
Illumination.
got to really worry about what they have already. Like, they already have too much IP to do product anymore. Like, they have too many Marvel characters to even do the amount of projects they want to do. Like, they can't take them all right
think
now.
about Illumination doing Star Wars animation.
Oh,
and
yeah, that
Marvel
would be
animation.
amazing.
You don't think
No.
Disney execs are thinking about that after this weekend?
They have piss. How can I say it? What can I say it?
What do you got? Piss on the brain?
What can I say? The Toy Story. They created the Toy
Pixar.
Story.
Pixar.
Pixar. Jeez. Okay.
Pixar.
Pixar.
Sorry for
Pixar.
sitting here. Go, no, you're fine.
Pixar. They got Pixar, who makes highly acclaimed award-winning movies. That could be a Pixar Star Wars movie will be like, it'll win all the awards. So that's what they're more like acclaimed anime movies.
Pixar wants to do something like have a deeper meaning message, though.
Yes, like
So,
something
yeah.
like Up, like Up or Inside Out, and then the new one, the Elimination, they're doing. They're more, yeah. And, well, Elimination is they're for kids. They really is. They're like kid friendly movie.
I don't know. I don't know what Disney's doing, because I don't know why Moana is live action when the first one was a hit. Like, it's actually a good movie. It's what she called a babysitter movie. You could just put it on and kids watch it. I don't know why they decided to make a live action one. It just seems unwise.
Maybe they already know who they're casting, some young talented people. I don't know.
Yeah, and The Rock, I get it, but little kids will still be like, huh?
Then they'll do a Moana 2 after. Because honestly, maybe Moana 2 is taking a long time to make, and a live action's faster to make.
I don't think he's gonna. I thought he was just producing, not starring in it.
No, he's gonna be in it.
Yeah, he's got to play the guy in it.
Maui. He's got
Kids' attention spans. Maybe that's how they have to do it now. It's like right away live action with how everything works nowadays.
Yeah.
I don't know. Lin-Manuel Miranda makes some bank off that too, because he helped with the music, right?
Oh yeah.
It's weird. They
might be
didn't mention-
to please him too. I have no idea.
Well, no, they didn't mention his name when they announced the live action.
There's something to be said about these partners like Lin-Manuel Miranda or like James Gunn or Matt Reeves. Like, the other thing is, like, if you're Disney, if you're successful, not only do you have it animated, you make a live action version. Whereas if you're DC, like, you have James Gunn and Matt Reeves and you make your movie, but you have a spin-off show. It's like, you're not just buying one thing, you're buying my production company could do live action and animated Disney. So I think it's I think the drive behind making it a live action is not only Disney. I think it's Lin-Manuel Miranda and his production company and The Rock's production company. Yeah, we could give you a hit animated film, and then we could do a live action spin-off and a sequel. Right? That's my thought. That's my thought. Lots of
and a Broadway show.
And you're not, and then in your on your Disney store online, because there's no actual stores hardly left, except if you go to the theme parks, you're gonna have the animated version of Moana and the live action, and I'll sell them both to you at the same time. That's why they do these things.
Don't forget the NFT.
And the NFT.
But regardless of how people feel about the live action Disney projects, there are still people that go in and watch them, and they make tons of money.
They are double, triple dipping on their cash cows. The Disney fans that collect everything are going to collect all versions, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm gonna head out, guys. It was fun.
Thank you, Perp.
Have a good one.
Thank you, Max. Thank you,
Wait,
everyone.
you didn't want to stay for the breaking news?
God no.
Can you just do it? All right, do it real
like-
quick. Do it real quick, Max. Go. I love CGH.
Okay.
All
I'm glad-
right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Play the
CGH.
breaking news.
All right, this better be good.
It's gonna be. The worse it is, the better it is.
Breaking news.
James Webb Telescope captures beautiful image
Oh,
of Uranus.
Yep.
Trolled. Rickrolled. You got Rickrolled
Literally
right before you
perfect.
leave.
Perfect. Thank you.
Damn you, CJ.
I love
Damn
you.
you.
From
CGH.
IGN.
Hey, never lose that. Okay, never lose that magic.
Perp, I would never do that.
Wait,
to
go
you.
to
Please
go
come
down
back.
to the comments. Go down to the comments. What we were saying. People were like,
I feel violated.
A
or I
beautiful
didn't consider-
image of Uranus? That's what you had? Bob!
Wow, CGH, that's one hairy anus.
That's really
Ah.
gross. Claire, they had to get the greasy hands in there.
Do you have to show the reaction? Beavis and Butthead?
Hey, Max, let me do a shout out. Hey, Kyle of Renovision, welcome.
whoa, no.
Whoa, what were you showing there? Don't show me. Hey, Kyle. Hey. Nice seeing you. I'll reach out to you soon. Don't judge us by what we're looking at right now. This is a member that's gone rogue. This is a
Sophisticated content.
Waka.
Oh,
CGH is breaking news. That's what I'm gonna have this clip out. Oh my god.
somebody take
Are we done?
toys away, please.
Are we done?
Are we done?
Are we done? CJ, is that it?
Clip this out. Please
We
make
are.
that clip out. You ready?
No more close-ups of Uranus, please.
Oh, jeez. All right,
Too
back
late.
to the video.
Oh, see, Kyle already. All right, here we go.
Yeah, Kyle is just as
Okay,
edgy as I am.
John
he
Wick
edges
4,
better.
fast, done bright and fast. Could that be the same for Super Mario Brothers? I think that John Wick Chapter 4's loss of momentum is partially due to the loss, though, of its premium screens. And look how Dungeons and Dragons got squeezed out of the marketplace this weekend, with Super Mario Brothers not only taking the
That's sad.
premium screens away from it, as it did from John Wick, but Super
was a good
Mario
movie,
Brothers
actually.
was such a big release, it took almost every large
Well,
screen.
here's what's happening now, though. Is now that Hollywood is actually releasing good movies back to back, that market can't sustain all the movies. You know, that's my initial thoughts. Like, now, remember before, when you had a great movie, it was like another month or two before now you have another good movie the next weekend. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, they have to
coming
get all
out
these
with-
projects out that were
What's the
put
next
on
big one
pause during the
coming out?
pandemic. So
yeah, but after pandemic, I don't think the market could sustain this many good movies in a row with them all being they're going into each other's viewers, like they're cutting into each other's profits. Having this great, I would love. Listen, nothing would make me happier to get banger after banger movie, like consistently every week, a great movie in the theater. That's post-pandemic. I don't think that world exists anymore. If you keep releasing great movies back to back, they're going to cut in each other's profits. Whereas there was like some rare occasions, like No Way Home, but there wasn't a movie that came out after No Way Home for like another month or two, you know?
yeah,
Right? Now, if you have John Wick Chapter 4, which had an amazing opening, and I'm going a different way than Grace. I think it's just that the market, there's not enough market out there, and people do eat for VOD. There's a lot of streaming content. If I have to think about the go of the theater, I'm like, well, what am I going to put on the back burner for my streaming content that I'm all subscribed to? And I don't think there's enough market there left to just have all these great movies back to back to back to back. You have to space them out a little bit, or you're going to cut it in each other's profits. Now they're all not similar, but damn, Dungeons and Dragons deserves better than this, and it just has not got a chance to thrive because Mario's there. You know,
Mario's gonna thrive. I'm looking at the calendar. The next big movie is actually Guardians 3. It's coming out May.
Yeah,
3rd.
so no other big movies coming out after this until Guardians 3.
No, well, I mean, there's like
let me see the movie released.
Well, there's the Evil Dead Rises, but
that's not going to have any impact on this one. That specific movie.
No, it's literally after this is next month for Guardians 5.
Yeah.
So
movies have always been doing that. They've always had great movies that get lost.
That's
Yeah,
it.
but it's more of an issue now post pandemic, in my opinion. And honestly, now that I know it's Universal and Peacock, I might wait for this unless it's close to getting to $1 billion.
No, you gotta see it. You gotta see it in the theater, especially the end credit scene.
Peacock.
Especially the end credit scene. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I have.
You already saw the end credit scene.
Well, I had 3 guesses for going with the end credit scene.
Where'd she talk about the critics? I don't know.
One right. So.
All right. Well, let's see what else she says. I'm sorry to go this long, but it's an interesting video.
Her movie math is interesting.
Yeah, no, she does great content there.
Dungeons and Dragons down to the tiniest screens at the multiplex.
I think because it's less
John
more
Wick
opinion
also
based
got a
and
little
more
bit
fact
of a preference for whatever medium-sized screens were
opinions
left.
go off the wall.
And even if Super Mario Brothers though loses its premium screens in the weeks ahead, Evil Dead Rise is taking some premium screens. So is Beau is Afraid. But Super Mario Brothers isn't really a premium movie kind of movie.
I love
think
Joaquin
as
Phoenix.
long as it's on a big screen, it'll be just fine.
That's also the director who
it
did
will still have-
Hereditary and Midsummer.
Oh, okay.
And those are 2 excellent films.
I love Hereditary.
I like them both. I like Midsummer better, actually. I know more people prefer Hereditary.
I've never seen Midsummer, actually.
Oh, you should watch it. I was waiting for this guy's 3rd release, but this is based on the trailer, and it's Joaquin Phoenix. This is nothing like Hereditary or Midsummer. It doesn't even seem like it's a horror film. It's confusing.
That's like the weird Benjamin Button type thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I haven't watched the trailer yet, so
it's a weird movie.
Okay,
but it's not like those other 2 films.
So this is not going to impact Mario.
Absolutely not. This is a niche film.
Like
unless there was
the horror fans will definitely go see Evil Dead Rises.
Yeah, I'm definitely saying that.
Neither of these films is going to steal any audience from Mario, honestly.
No. Yeah. Mario, a superhero movie could, something like that,
There's not going to be another big release until the beginning of May, a month from now, with Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. So we'll get a better picture of Super Mario Brothers, the movie's long-term prospects, when we see its second weekend drop. Incredibles 2 dropped 56%, Frozen 2 34% only, but that's because the second weekend was Thanksgiving. And then Minions 2 dropped 57%. So you can see if Super
I said the Frozen property is a machine, and that movie was highly anticipated.
I like the first Frozen. The second one was just like I was bored.
Is it time for a live action Frozen?
That's the next step in the evolution, right?
I bet you they're working on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mario Brothers has to drop in the 50s, even the high 50s, it's going to be in very good shape. Then, as I said, Super Mario Brothers found itself a pawn in the current culture wars, with a number of conservative pundits claiming the film's success is a blow against Disney, who they're currently at war with, and praising the film also for not being quote-unquote woke. They also claim that critics were against the film because it didn't fit with their leftist agenda, ignoring the fact that even conservative
it's a good thing Perp's not here. This is the stuff that gets
very
angry.
Bad reviews. Yeah. Look at this scathing riview from the UK's ultra-conservative Telegraph.
Oh God, the Telegraph.
Conservatives also heralded this as another win for Chris Pratt. Fascinatingly, Pratt is also not only one of the stars.
He's also is brought up consistently in the culture war.
Mm-hmm.
Jurassic World Dominion, as we just discussed, with the upcoming Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3.
Yes. What if he gets another $1 billion there? Wow.
Yeah.
Him and Zoe Saldana. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys. Yeah.
They maybe should have made him Indiana Jones.
It would have been better for them. I'm telling you, this guy, women love him. He's very likable.
What women?
I've met a lot of women who love him. I mean, just
are they lonely and desperate?
No, stop it.
No, listen.
I mean, just because he doesn't meet your level of attractiveness scale.
No, he doesn't.
The ladies do like him. They do find him charming.
No, I actually think. I'm sorry. I love Harrison Ford, but based on his track record, and he's a family guy. He's He's even though people say he's not really religious, he still said, "I'll pray for you" and stuff. And that's what got him in trouble. That's what people got mad at him.
No,
Because
that's
I'll
not
pray
why they
for
were
you.
mad at him.
Why were they mad at him?
Because people found out that the church he belonged to at the time was highly against LGBTQ.
Yeah, well, that's
right.
Isn't there a lot of religions like that?
And then he changed churches.
Yeah,
that church was infamous.
That's literally
It's not against him.
Yeah,
a church that's anti-LGBTQ. That's like 89% of churches in America.
I know, but
there's a
we're
way to
talking
be-
rationally, Senior Nerd. The people that wanted to cancel him or not, Go ahead, Bruce.
Just because the church is anti-LGBT doesn't mean he is.
Yes, exactly. But people don't think like that, unfortunately. But let's go down the line here. This is interesting. Also, I'm going to clip this out. Listen, I'm still looking forward to Indiana Jones. Brian was on the stream. I was shocked, Brian, after Star Wars Celebration when they showed it. He's like, "Oh, Phoebe Waller-Bridge, that was cringe. The capitalism joke." And you know what? I've consistently, and even though I don't care about that, I know a lot of my friends, and this is why I'm like, you know what? I'm going to start talking to more people again. They check out when they hear shit like that. That capitalism joke.
What capitalism joke?
Phoebe Waller-Bridge's capitalism joke in Indiana Jones. Basically, it's her and Indy at a table with a bunch of villains, and she says, "Oh, you stole from us, and we stole it off of you. That's how capitalism works." That was like,
Why put that in the trailer though? They knew when they did it to trigger people.
That's all it takes for people to tune out.
They knew damn well though that it would trigger some people.
And you're coming from her, who's very aggressive in her. I don't have nothing against her personally, but she's very aggressive in her politics, and she does. Oh yes. Are you being sarcastic or you don't know?
No, I wasn't aware.
Oh no, Phoebe Waller-Bridge, and she gets involved with a lot in the writing process of a lot.
Really?
Of yes, she's also a writer. She also helps beef up.
Why? Just because she did that British version of Sex in the City? I mean, like
so people can't make fun of capitalists. Fascism.
Well, no, but you're right. They can, Christopher, but you know it's going to trigger some people.
No, it's not even trigger. It's not even to the point it's trigger. It's like Peanuts adult voice. Like, oh, here we go. Capitalism's bad. Coming from Disney.
But how many
who wants to
movies
capitalize
actually
on everything?
make fun of them?
Well, that's true. I mean, it's Disney. Yeah.
But people put two and two together. This is coming from Disney trying to teach us a lesson on capitalism.
Well, just one.
I heard this
joke,
movie
and
was.
it's like I'm not saying it's as stupid as the Batman's a fascist in the Blue Beetle.
So, but you understand this is why people roll their eyes. Like this big company that nickels and dimes its customers is going to teach you to not like capitalism.
Okay, that's true. Okay,
that's you get the whole context here. This is why this is like I love Brian. He's like, this is stupid. He's like, he tuned out. I don't even know if he wants to see it anymore.
But not for nothing. Regardless of what was said or what was made fun of, people will find something they hate in every single project put out.
But I'm trying to understand the difference of opinions more. I could totally understand where they get sick of people getting on like the Academy Awards, trying to look down on the common people that pay their bills.
Mm-hmm.
And then are flying in jets to award shows to be awarded and tell you how to live your life. Mm-hmm. Or the capitalism's bad when they hold out for a huge
billion-dollar companies
like Daniel Craig. I'd rather hurt myself than be James Bond again. But how much did he took the paycheck? And if I only came back, it'd be for money. And then he gets a little preachy too, right? You know?
Yeah, I mean, it reminds you the like Ricky Gervais joke in the Golden Globes.
Yeah.
How about all these big time movie stars are doing Apple TV Plus?
Yeah, have them
movies.
go sit and coach or something, you know?
Yeah, they're working for Apple, and Apple's they're known for having child slavery, making their phones, and like, yeah, it's like you will go. And he's like, you will go to Al Qaeda for a streaming service.
That's why this. Now we're getting down to the
Apple stopped having chips made over there. They make their own chips now.
I don't.
At the time of the joke,
they were known for child slavery of making
labor. Oh, it's not Apple themselves. They can't help who they outsource until they find out it's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, they found out.
I don't want to get into this kind of discussion, but they know damn well why they're producing those chips where they're producing them and why they're so darn cheap to produce those chips. They know damn well why they're doing it and why it's cheap.
They're not the only one. Just look at
they all do it.
Look at what you're wearing now.
No, I know, but that's why some people roll their eyes when Hollywood gets preachier. These big companies
and that's the point,
to be better. To be better,
Like, who are you to talk? You're getting a paycheck from these people, or that.
Oh, remember that Joaquin Phoenix when he won the Oscar for Joker? Talk about like vegetarian.
I had no idea what the hell he was saying when he won that award. It was very confusing.
Yeah, I was like, I like to eat meat. Shut up, Joaquin. Congratulations on your award.
Yeah, you lost a lot of weight for the Joker from Todd Phillips. So go ahead, stop. Don't eat meat. That's fine. Go eat your broccoli.
Yeah. Well, he's honestly one that I really believe he doesn't do it for a paycheck. He kind of just does it to challenge himself. In my opinion, he's one of the few.
Okay, but go about Chris Pratt and Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Well, no, the Chris Pratt. I think they would have a better shot at making the money they want to make if they would have passed on the mantle of Indiana Jones to someone else.
I heard the rumor that this movie is like Force Awakens.
What?
Like a mystery box thing to lead to a bunch of different other stuff?
Ray?
No, just
like
the Flea Bottom Girl takes over.
Yeah,
that's one of the rumors is that Indy dies and Flea Bottom Girl picks up the hat and the whip and starts returning all the artifacts that he collected back to all the indigenous people that he got them from. That's one of the rumors about the
something to do with time travel and stuff like that. Like it will read.
There is time travel, yeah.
But not for nothing. Regardless if they had someone take over the mantle, Indiana Jones,
he looked great. Yeah, but
people don't like change in their established action heroes.
I kind of feel like the franchise though has been dead long enough, Bruce, for the people wouldn't care so much. I mean, who the hell under 25 knows who Harrison Ford is for the most part, right?
True.
They did the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. I mean, they were already experimenting with that.
That was 30 years ago?
And they experimented it with River Phoenix.
Good show.
In the third one.
That was a great scene. That River Phoenix.
And then all of a sudden they won't pass on the mantle, and now it's suffering. And I want this new one to be a success because I like.
You know what I want? I want a remake of Xena.
Xena, yeah.
Well, the other thing is it possibly shits on the past as well, apparently.
Well, it messes with time, yeah. The Dial of Destiny 2 is gonna, yeah.
We'll see if she becomes a new Indiana Jones, and she.
I don't think that's happening, but if it does, forget about it.
Well, I don't think she can get the name Indiana Jones.
I mean, you could.
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Indiana was the dog's name.
Well, but she's gonna take the hat and the whip. She's gonna have the hat and the whip at the end of the film.
Well, all right. So to answer my question to Voltaire, you go first. I say Chris Pratt would have got a better box office than Harrison Ford. I'm sorry. I love 100%. Harrison Ford. You think 100%, Bruce?
Yeah.
Yes.
Shia LaBeouf back.
I like Shia LaBeouf, but not now. No, Shia LaBeouf can't get box office now. CJH, what do you think? Harrison Ford or Chris Pratt? Based on he has a huge track record with billion-dollar properties right now.
Like I said, I'd rather Shia LaBeouf.
Oh my God, that was the question.
Why don't they?
You're ruining the clip out, CJ. Just pick one, please.
Harrison Ford.
Okay. Thank you, Shia LaBeouf. Senior nerd. Who do you think would make it's just opinion.
Okay, well, you talk about rather do Dial of Destiny just do a reboot of Indiana Jones?
No, I'm just saying who has a better chance of making a profitable Indiana Jones movie. And I do have concerns. I actually agree with Ryan Kinnell. This movie costs way too much. I think it's like $300 million before marketing. Is what he said. I don't know if his numbers are accurate. He might be bloating that. I will do research on that. I will
Lots
do
of CGI in the trailers. Lots of CGI in the trailers.
Actually, that's something I could. Let me research it right now.
Okay, but if we're asking, Chris Pratt. Yeah, Chris Pratt will. Indiana Jones led movie. I mean, there were people, but like people who be upset with Pratt taking over Indiana Jones, or people who like literally five years older than me.
Look! Ryan Kendall was telling the truth. This is before marketing. This is way too much for this movie.
300 million before marketing. Wow, that's a heavy.
What?
That's a heavy.
So he actually, Ryan Kendall did a good job. He said this needs to make 900. Like him and Jeremy were discussing. I didn't do a reaction to that video. I actually just watched it. And he's like that type of because the theater takes a cut. You don't make a dollar for every dollar spent. It's a percentage. So you probably need to get 900. This movie has too much weight on it to be successful.
I don't think it's going to make $1 billion.
I think at the very most they should have done 200 million on this. Just that. I mean, that I'm an armchair, but they should never spent 300 million before marketing.
Kavari got it right. The agent costs a lot of money. They did a lot to de-age Harrison Ford to look like how he did in Raiders.
Golly, that's a fat budget though.
Listen, I don't want it to fail, but I'm like, ooh, this doesn't look good. Because even though I like the trailer, did the trailer set you on fire? Like, I have to see this? No,
absolutely not.
Anyway,
so that trailer was a lot of horse riding in the city. I just don't. It doesn't look great. It didn't look that great to me.
Even though I'm not against Phoebe Waller-Bridge, she doesn't she's not extremely charismatic. I'm sorry. She seems like a nice lady.
But I trust James Mangold, who's directing it.
That's what it's got going for it. Yeah, director of Logan.
It's freaking the guy who directed Logan. I gotta trust the guy who directed Logan. He can't make a bad movie.
But and again, this is the nuance that you get on this channel. I'm not a hater of Phoebe. I know people really dislike her, especially in the culture war because of she was shit. I dumped my water.
Too many vodkas there.
She was L3 also in Solo. She did the voice. People don't like her for that too.
Oh, did she? Okay.
Yes.
I like
that. If you're going to have an aging star and you're going to have a strong female lead, I'm sorry. You may want to look for someone with more charisma than Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Well, if it's gonna be her as a lead and doing a bunch of okay boomer jokes to Harrison Ford, that's going to be trouble for them.
Yes,
if she does that, I'll be really kind of sad.
I'm sorry. They should have got someone more charismatic than Phoebe to be because she obviously has a big role in this movie, right?
I mean, see, they could have like white.
We don't know if she has a big role.
No, she looks
like all her scenes in the trailer.
Yeah,
she looks like she's gonna be with Indy through the entire movie, like Marion
Hodge
and like but like
Flash is gonna destroy the competition in June.
But like I mean, they could have just had she's the son, she's the daughter of who's the guy.
His buddy, whatever. That's a storyline. It's one of his buddies. Yeah, the British guy's daughter or niece or something.
These live action movies cost way too much.
Right, but like,
across the board, these movies should not be getting near 300 million unless you're like James Cameron.
Pre-advertising, that's a fat ass.
I doubt it cost 300 million.
It says right there.
I know it says it there, but didn't Sean say that based on all the incentives that other countries give for shooting in there, they get 10, 20, maybe 50%?
Oh, he's talking about. Yeah, he's talking about tax cuts and other incentives that we don't. Yeah. I'm just saying, before we factor into all of that, these movies are costing way too much. I mean, if your pen is spending 300 million, that live action portion, those actors better be so charismatic and bringing in all that money.
Yeah. So the Lucasfilm and the Queen of Lucasfilm, Ms. Kathleen Kennedy, have a lot of confidence in this movie. They've put it in cons. And they've already told Mangold he has a Star Wars movie, Lucasfilm. So that's not that she has a great track record with. She gave Ryan Johnson another movie. Sorry, what's that?
When this movie come out, before or after The Flash?
June. It's before.
Yeah, this is typical Kathy Kennedy. Doing all these deals before she gets the results of the No,
I know. I'm laughing because you're right.
How far off is this James Mangold movie? And she does this announcement before the box office.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
if Indiana Jones gets to $1 billion, then you announce a James Mangold Star Wars movie, right?
She's not got a great track record. You're 100%.
No, she does this
right about that.
consistently. Announces stuff beforehand. It makes you feel. It also gives you this potentially false sense of optimism towards Indiana Jones. Oh, we're going to give him a Star Wars movie. That's the same thing. Do you really think Rian Johnson was too busy writing his trilogy to do 9? Because
Hell
that's what they
no.
were selling to the consumer. That is what they preach to the consumer. Why, if you're so happy with Rian Johnson, why isn't he doing 9? Well, he's busy writing his trilogy. Really? What trilogy was that? The Knives Out trilogy? I'm serious.
Yeah.
Right. Look, by the fact that their next Star Wars movie is with Rey, if they could do something with the trilogy that people didn't like, which is Rey, why not bring back Rian Johnson if they don't care about?
Right, and that shut everyone up. That shut
Excellent
everyone
point.
up before they saw the Last Jedi. They're like, oh wow, yeah, they had to bring JJ back because he's busy writing the trilogy. That was marketing. You know. I'm sorry, Bruce. I'm going hot because we're talking about Kathy Kennedy.
I noticed.
By the way, Indiana Jones 5 is coming out 2 weeks after The Flash.
Then they're going to have, there's a rumor of a Shia LaBeouf and Ezra Miller buddy cop film, CJH, just for you.
Oh
my God.
Were they making the
You would have liked that?
It'll be like that. It'll be like.
Wait, can we have Can we have Ezra kill Shia LaBeouf in the movie?
No, they're going to argue, and then they're going to think they're very different. At the end of the movie, they realize they're more the same than they thought, and they'll learn a couple of lessons and become best of friends.
You can describe Joker 2. You can describe the plot for Joker 2.
Yeah.
But not for nothing, if they would have had this Star Wars celebration this week, and no Star Wars movies were announced, fans would be in an uproar.
No, but you know what? I fell
Am
for
I
it
right?
again, Brucifer.
Yeah.
What did I say ahead? What did I say leading up to Celebration?
I'm not gonna suck.
No. I said I'm not gonna get excited until they say we're going into production with the movie. And I fell for it again. I betrayed myself, Brucifer, because I said, "Ooh, Dave Filoni. Ooh, James Mangold. Ooh, they're bringing Ray back." But how close are they to going into production?
To be fair, Dave Filoni probably.
But doesn't
has more
Marvel
of a
do this all the
chance.
time? And
The Filoni one is probably
complains
Yeah,
about
but
that?
Marvel has the track record, though.
So does Star Wars.
No,
Not
They
really.
put out great projects in the last couple of years.
The Dave Filoni
Not
one is
theatrical,
more
though, right?
likely to come out.
I like the last 3 movies.
All right. Well, most people didn't. Would you agree with that?
The box office didn't say that.
Well, comparatively
Say well.
speaking, the box office for each of them went down. Though, Bruce, for the box office for each of them went down, though, right? Okay, so let me ask you this way, Bruce. I'm not saying you. I'm happy you like the films. I don't argue that. I just didn't like the story. I didn't like I thought they did Luke Skywalker dirty, and that's going to ruin everything for me. But that's my opinion. But it's fine to like them. But the box office when they bought Star Wars, when they bought the property Disney, do you think that they wanted like 1 to 2 movies a year like Marvel? Wasn't that the goal?
That was the goal. Then they realized they can't do that.
Because they were producing garbage, yeah.
No,
not because there's 2 movies.
Come
a year,
on.
Because Marvel.
When the prequels came out,
oh my God, we're getting.
They were panned. Everyone hated all 3 of those movies.
Fair. A lot of people hated them.
I think
the same arguments being made now for the sequels.
Not to the same level.
Yes. It was bad.
I was there, though, Bruce. I was there, and I remember people got pissed off because of the continuity errors and all that kind of thing. But it wasn't to this. They didn't like. There's people out there who feel like they destroyed Luke Skywalker, destroyed him.
Okay, the thing is, the difference is that there was no Twitter and YouTube.
Correct.
Yeah. So it's like a giant. The internet made it if Twitter and YouTube and Facebook were around the prequels, we will get this much amount of like.
I would agree with that, and that's to Brucifer's point, right? And now everybody loves the prequels, right?
Which this is a problem I have. Look, I am having Ray coming back. I like, but they could just wait a longer.
That's actually
there's no way to do it.
That's actually, from what I've heard, is the closest one to actually go into production, the Ray one.
Yes.
Really?
And they-
More than the
and- and-
Filoni one?
Yes, because the Filoni one, she says, is like 6 years away.
Oh, geez. So, you know, I was thinking about it, though, after all these announcements this weekend as a Star Wars fan. They're never going to back off on the, like, they're not going to get rid of the sequels. They're part of the whatever.
No,
So
it seems like she's doubling down on the
Correct.
Galaxy's Edge world, and they already
But I
invested
think-
all the money. Yeah.
So the only way forward, I think, Max, is that here's Rey. It's 15 years later. How are we going to introduce some new characters that maybe the fans will like? Let's have a Jedi Academy, right? Let's have, and I guarantee you, Kanan's kid from Rebels, he's going to be, what, 35 by the time that movie is around?
Wait, Kane's
The
kid,
character,
what?
Kanan's baby, his son.
Kanan,
Whatever.
the
From
last
Rebels.
Kanan.
Kanan.
one.
Yeah.
Jason. So
Yeah,
or
Jason. Yeah. He's going to be, by the time in that timeline, he's going to be like 35, right? Grogu is going to be like 85, right?
Even though he's still alive. Even though he'll be alive. He was alive during that time.
So, right, there's going to have all that kind of stuff. They're going to have a whole bunch of new characters. And Rey will be in it, but she'll be older and wiser, and she'll be whatever. And maybe she won't be the lead of the movie. Maybe she'll be her and a bunch of other Jedi and new characters and stuff like that.
I'm gonna blow your mind.
Go ahead.
Now. So you remember the old lady at the end of Rise of Skywalker?
No.
Yes. Oh, don't tell me he's. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say CJ's.
I think that's Rey.
At the end of what?
Rise of
The
Skywalker.
lady, you know what
End
the
of
lady
Rise
said?
of Skywalker.
The lady that will say, "Who are you?" and Ray says, "I'm Ray Skywalker." He's saying that's
The lady who
that-
asked Rey who she was is Rey. Oh,
Yes.
future time travel stuff. I see. Oh,
This
golly.
Oh.
Yeah, so you're talking time travel then.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Because what do you call it? The in between the worlds.
Yeah.
From Rebels.
If Brian was here,
Yeah.
he'll start screaming at you about that thing.
But
Is
you know,
that
I've been on streams where people hated the Obi-Wan series.
Mm.
But then there's
That's
rumors
alright.
of Obi-Wan series 2, and they're like, yeah, another Darth Vader fight. Let's see Darth Vader again.
Yeah.
Like, how many times can you bring back Darth Vader?
You can bring you look. You want to know what they should have done if they had me on the writing group, which is not going to happen, obviously. They should have had a movie called Vader. That in between the sequel trilogy, okay, they wanted to release one movie like they did with how they did Solo. They should have had a movie called Vader, and it was all about him hunting Jedi post whatever Return of the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
Then they could have done a Solo movie. I don't know. I mean, I don't think the Solo movie would have been. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it would have been as hated as what it was. Based if the sequel trilogy had been a little bit better. They could do a Luke Skywalker film. They'd have to recast him. Now they're too scared to recast anyone because how much everybody hates Han Solo's recasting.
So they're going to do the Boba Fett thing with deep fake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want them to move away from
that era, right?
That era.
It makes the money.
Hmm.
Whenever they try something, it doesn't work. They always go back to that. Just
Well,
like
you know, as actually, you know, obviously, I'm a casual Star Wars fan.
Okay,
I
And-
figured.
Yeah.
No. Well, that's not an insult. I can tell when somebody's
No, but to be fair,
Mhm.
can I say this? The sequel trilogy hit with a lot of more that lean more casual Star Wars instead of
Yeah.
hardcore.
That was their goal. That was their goal.
And that expanded the audience to
And
someone
that's the
new.
reason. And that's the reason why Ray is coming back. Is like if the
It's
general-
very if Kathy like doubles down though and has the first movie since the last one with Ray. We left with Ray and we're beginning with Ray. Man.
Yeah. So my point with Brucifer is a Star Wars fan. It sounds like I'm a DC fan. I know some DC, but I'm not into it that much. But I was very much into the Star Wars thing, and the Luke Skywalker destruction is unforgivable to me. I can never get over it.
For
It
him
was just-
dying?
No, they did him dirty, man. There's so many stories about him kicking ass. Like, you know, again, it's my personal thing from when I saw Return of the Jedi as a kid and I saw him walk into
But
Jabba's palace with that
but
swagger. Go ahead.
You can't blame the current. Well, you can't blame the current regime for the missing out on a young Luke adventures. That was George Lucas's fault.
And also Mark Hamill's fault. He didn't want to do it. You're
Yeah.
right. But they didn't have to write
He'd
him.
rather do Dog Guyver.
So,
I love that movie.
They didn't have to write the story the way they did with him. Not have him in the first movie, and then in the movie, the only movie he's in, he doesn't even fight.
They marketed that you're going to get. Everyone seems to forget the reason it was so volatile. They literally left the cliffhanger without Luke Skywalker speaking, and then with the first moment you see him again, he throws the lights over. It's like, what?
That was so good. I love it.
You like that? Why?
It was a troll move. It was a troll move.
Yeah,
of course it was.
I like it,
And it wasn't just any lightsaber though. Like that is a very meaningful weapon to him. It was his dad's weapon. It was his first weapon. Obi-Wan gave it to him. You know what I mean? It's a very big deal.
But you know what I can say that I walked away getting from watching comic book movies as a avid comic book collector and reader is that I can't expect the movies to mirror the source material because you'll be disappointed every time.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this question, Bruce, because
Yes.
I'm guessing your age is around my age, or we're in the same ballpark. Okay, like early 40s, whatever you are, I don't care.
Yeah.
When you saw that first Spider-Man film in the theaters, okay, and because I read Spider-Man comics like a bastard from when I was a little kid.
I thought it was pitch perfect.
Okay, when you saw him swinging in the theater, you saw him swinging through the city, you're like, oh my God, they brought it to life, right? And you didn't think they could do that, and you were blown away. Yeah.
I still remember the first trailer where he swings between the towers and webs it, and the helicopter gets caught. That got me right there. And up until
trailers
9/11.
killed me, but when I sat in the theater and I actually saw the movie, I was blown away. And then same with the second one. So they can do it, is my point. They can capture these feelings, and these. It's not easy, but they did it. Sam Raimi did in the first two films.
That's why I feel that they haven't got that same magic with Tom Holland. I don't think they ever will.
No, they can.
Oh. Well, we are. I don't even know where we veered way off.
Yeah, we're way off.
It's great conversation.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm approaching 5 hours.
Welcome back to the Bruce and Voltaire show.
Yeah, I apologize. Featuring Max.
I know they've taken over, Senior Nerd. Woo.
I'm sorry.
That's
sorry
good.
about
That's
that.
great. Oh, great.
Wow, this is.
What if
I will
that's
say
how they
this.
bring
This
back
is,
Ben Solo?
Sorry. This has been a really good back and forth conversation.
I know you guys.
And there's no yelling, there's no screaming, no personal attacks at each other, and we have two different opinions.
Well, isn't that something?
I
Two
know.
adults. Wow.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to go tweet about it later.
So Chris Pratt.
What if that's how they bring back Ben Solo?
I don't even know if I want to watch the
World
thing.
Between Worlds.
I wanted to hear her talk about
Between Worlds is not like the DeLorean. For
Let me see if
sake.
she anything. I don't even know if I want to watch.
All right, back to
He
Grace.
is right now, and very good box office numbers.
Come on,
He
talk
is
about
answer
critics.
guns quizzes are also one
Critics.
I wouldn't expect a Dungeons and Dragons. Stay a part of the awards conversation.
Forget
but
it.
I don't.
Screw it.
Yeah.
Screw
Point
it.
taken.
Sorry,
You made
sir.
your point by putting this video on. It was very interesting.
Are you put those thing out? I don't know. That's good.
No, she makes good talk. She makes good topics in her movie math. Really great discussion with all the details. I don't have to do all the research myself. Is basically.
All I'm saying is go see Super Mario Brothers. It's amazing in theaters. You should watch with a crowd. It's great.
Okay, so let me do the mailbag.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got it.
If
I can't believe we were about to hit 5 hours.
Well, we still might. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
Holy
sorry.
crap.
Well, yeah, we watched a whole movie, right? Let's be fair about
Yeah.
that, right?
All right.
But I
and
think I'm
then
gonna bow out. It's I get an early morning. It's getting
Sure, Voltaire. Talk
Sorry,
for 30 minutes, make me wait, and then.
Okay.
No,
No, if you want me to help on the mailbag, I'm happy to.
I'm joking, Voltaire. I love you, man. I love you. Thank you. For
Likewise.
He wants you to earn your
I
weight.
didn't ask any questions in the mailbag.
Well, I know what's up with that.
Okay, so
I
we're gonna
don't
get into this
know. I
quickly.
completely forgot about it.
Okay. All right. Well, let me bring it up. What were you saying, Senior Nerd?
No, it's like saying we're gonna get those questions quickly.
And things are taking me a lot longer because I really effed up when I dumped my water on my keyboard and mouse. It's like working so slow right now.
Is it sticky from the alcohol?
It was water.
Oh.
my mouse.
What, was it a margarita or something?
No,
like that?
my mouse is waterlogged.
Oh no.
Oh man.
It's like a digital mouse that has like an infrared on the bottom, and it does not do good with water.
You gotta just use like a cheap Amazon Basics wireless mouse.
That's what I'm using right now. I'm using a wired mouse. My Logitech Lightspeed died today. I'm like, no.
Lightspeed. Listen to this, man.
Somebody's doing well.
What?
Yeah, good for you. Good for you. My janky old computer could barely bring up the mailbag.
Oh my god! What if that's what
I'll
they
build
do
you a
in
new
the
computer
Ahsoka
when you need
series?
to, Max.
What if they actually retcon the sequel trilogy by doing this?
No, they're not going to do that. Not if they're announcing Ray's in the movie.
No, I mean with the time travel now. Ray still exists.
Stop it! It's not the TARDIS.
It's not a TARDIS.
Anyway, I gotta get running, gents. But thank you for having me again. Thank you for sending me the link, Christopher, and for having me, Max. I appreciate it.
All right, no problem. Thank you. We'll talk soon, Voltaire.
All right, buddies. All right,
later, Voltaire.
All right. So Masked Vigilante, would you rather take a relaxing trip to the beach with your family and friends, or would you rather be home alone for a few days, relaxing to yourself with no one bothering you? That includes on the internet as well. So which do you pick? I would like to take my wife to the beach. You know, that'd be great. But
what type of beach?
I don't know. Any beach at this point. We haven't been on a family trip in a while. With to be honest, with the family medical leave, it's really hard to get time away from home because you have to use your vacation time first. So I would like to take her somewhere. But I will say, I really like sometimes when I'm alone. Like she went on a trip, visit her friends out of town, and I had the whole house to myself. It was great. So I love her, but there's nothing wrong with being by yourself and just chilling, watching some movies, But I would go to the beach with family and friends. Actually, just my wife. I don't want my whole family there. No, the more family, the more problems on a family trip. Masked Vigilante Max, did you forget that it's Easter Sunday this weekend? What's your plans? I just spent it with my wife today. I didn't go. We were over my parents last week, so I didn't go over there. I should give my parents a call. Too late now. It's too late now. Too late now. Those loved ones are just chilling on the internet like you always do on a casual Sunday night. No, I spent some time with my wife today. Masked Vigilante. She made me a nice breakfast. Masked Vigilante quote of the day 91. Good Friday. It's beautiful because it reminds us that we matter to the great Lord, and have a divine good day with your family and loved ones, because he wounded for our transgressions. He was bruised for inequities. The chastisement of our peace was upon him. With the stripes we are healed. Okay.
That should be your next video, Max, whether or not Ray time travels in the future.
Okay.
Again, it's not a time machine thing. It seems like a TARDIS. Like you go back and forth in time. Like
I don't know. I have to revisit that whole the World Tour. Thank you, Mass. I'm trying to get through the mailbag here, guys.
Okay,
Mass Vigilante. Hey, I hope you have a good Friday stream tonight. I'm sorry it's Sunday. And of course, we're excited to talk about new content from Star Wars Celebration 2023. And my big 4 anticipated products I can't wait to watch are Ahsoka Tano series. That's my number 1. The Acolyte is my number 2. Dawn of the Jedi is my number 3. And New Jedi. You got exactly my order, Masked Vigilante.
What's Dawn of the Jedi?
Dawn of the Jedi is, I believe, the James Mangold talking about the first Jedi.
Okay, and then the New Jedi Order.
Oh. The New Jedi Order is Rey Skywalker ushering in a new Jedi Order.
All right.
I can't believe James Mangold is directing a Star Wars movie in the past before the Old Republic. And I'm shocked that Rey is coming back too with her movies 15 years in the far future after ending The Rise of Skywalker. I really think I'm like, wow, Kathy, you end with Rey and you start Star Wars movies up again with Rey. I think we could have had something in between there. I mean, I'm fine to bring. Okay. What do you think, Bruce? You think they should have done something else between the Rey movies?
They have the TV shows.
No, but in the theatrical, I know that. I really think they should have led with.
Well, there's so much that I see from Star Wars that they could do. They had no idea where to start.
Yeah,
they really didn't. They had no idea that.
I mean,
how the movies were hit, or if there was.
They've expanded everything on Disney Plus. Why couldn't they done something different in the movies too? It's like very. You know what it is? It's Hollywood. They say, "Oh, all three made $1 billion. Let's go with Rey." That's what it is. I think it's a mistake. I can't believe James Mangold is directing a Star Wars movie in the past. Okay. They should have waited to announce these projects on May 4th, but I'm stoked to see more Star Wars on the way. Yes, but I'm falling for the same tricks because they're all far away. Max, how do you... Oh, you put a question here. Max, how do you feel about season 2 of Peacemaker and Amanda Waller spinoff of Creatures Commandos were released after Superman's I think it's too far. I think the hype for Peacemaker is kind of fizzled down. They need to strike while the iron's hot. What do you think, Bruce? I think they're waiting way too long for season 2 of a show.
Well, doesn't Amanda Waller come out before Superman? And he's right into it?
I don't know.
I thought that was the order.
I don't. They didn't announce an order release. They just announced the order projects. I have no idea.
Well, we'll probably get more details at San Diego Comic-Con in a few weeks.
Released after Superman Legacy. Are you still excited for the shows, or thoughts might conflict on the Superman film? I think they're waiting way too. It's again, there's too much time between projects to gain any momentum, and DC's been notorious for this. They wait too long. Look, they waited too long for Aquaman 2. Aquaman 1 made $1 billion. They should have been bam. You know,
well, there was a pandemic, and then the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial. And...
No, they knew about Aquaman 1's success way before the pandemic.
What?
Aquaman 1's success. They waited too long.
What was that? 2018?
I thought it was 2017, wasn't it?
No, it was 20. Yeah, it was 2018.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the pandemic hit in. What,
and also, like
2020?
Warner Brothers. I mean, again, Warner Brothers didn't know there was gonna be a pandemic, and I think they did a thing where it was supposed to come out last year, so they released a trailer, about the movies that are coming out that year, and then they move it all the very next day. Remember?
Yeah.
And Jason Momoa had 3-4 movies on Netflix he had to do.
Yeah.
In that time.
Right. Okay. All right. I get you. Regardless, consistently, DC waits way too long between projects.
And I think it's between Aquaman 2 and the next movie, Superman Legacy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that time could be well spent of fans forgetting what happened previously.
I don't know.
A little time to forget.
Listen, people are still upset about the sequel trilogy. They're not going to forget. Also, what do you think of Wolfgang Novogratz in the role, huh? I've heard that name before. I don't know. Max, James Mangold is not just going to direct the new Star Wars film, but Swamp Thing 2. They're finding great projects everywhere for this guy, and good on him. Also, and I think both of these could fall through depending on Indiana Jones. Although Mangold has a much better track record than Patty Jenkins. He has a lot more wins under his belt than Patty does. And he's consistent output, whereas Patty takes a long time. I'm not bashing on Patty, but she takes.
Oh, she has a better history of projects than he does. Maybe
Patty
not
Jenkins over James Mangold?
Oh wait, I thought you. I'm sorry. I thought you meant Kathy Kennedy.
No. I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Don't hire her again.
After Wonder Woman Patty Jenkins was getting projects all over the place, and and they all fell through. I think, they're all vying for James Mangold right now, but we'll have to wait and see. These could all go a little bit cold, both of these projects, depending on Indiana Jones' success or not.
I think James Gunn will stick with him regardless.
Yeah. If you directors you could wish were any film you want to see from Marvel, DC, Star Wars, and etc. I liked James Wan. Like, I wanted him to do the Justice League movie if it wasn't Zach. That was my number one pick after Aquaman 1. It really upsets me that people like Aquaman 2 is going to suck, and even from the industry. CJH Entertainment says it sounds like Lucasfilm announced the plan in a few trailers. As far as I'm concerned, I'm very happy with the timeline release. I'll be happy when it releases, CJH.
They released a timeline. It means they actually have a plan.
An entertainment company released a timeline? They put where each thing sets in, but they didn't put release dates or anything. I'll be happy when all these things come to fruition. I'm really hyped from Star Wars Celebration because there was actual, even though they weren't to the general public, trailers for the Acolyte and all these other projects.
But it also means that those timelines, like that timeline, isn't going to change anytime soon.
All right, but I'm happy for things that I know are already there's actual visual proof that they've been in production. That's the stuff I'm hyped for. Everything else, I was like, I fell for it again. I'm like, oh, that sounds cool, and then like, nope.
Isn't Creature Commando and Waller in production right now?
Yes, and those are the ones I'm excited about. But if they wait too long, though, I don't know how long away they are. I really feel like Peacemaker Season 2 is way too far off. That was a moment when that struck. They should have forgot about rebooting and said, you know what, James Gunn, give us Peacemaker Season 2, give us just expand that and forget about all the Superman stuff right now. That's what I think they should have done. But now he's preoccupied with being the co-president of DC when he was on a roll at that. That was that was a moment. People were all on fire with that series. Max, how do you feel about the new Indiana Jones 5 trailer? Personally, I feel really happy for Harrison Ford in this movie. Usually we see him not give a rat's butt and do anything for money to be in a project, but this particular franchise is his baby, and he truly cares about it and wants to be great for the last hurrah. So I believe this movie is going to be fun, epic, a very emotional trip for true indie fans. I hope it's great. I think I'm going to see it right opening weekend. I think. But I'm not like, honestly, the trailers for Crystal Skull got me more hyped until I saw the movie.
Well, yeah, because that was the first Indiana Jones since.
I'll be real, and you can't recapture that moment, the first Indiana Jones after The Last Crusade, right? And I was more hyped for that than this. I got to be real, based on the trailer. I don't know. What do you think, Bruce? Do you remember when you first saw the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull trailer and then this trailer? What do you try to remember?
I don't remember the last Indiana Jones movie I saw.
Oh, okay. CJ,
my dad was a huge Indiana Jones.
I didn't really care about Indiana Jones.
Okay, but I'll be real, and I like Crystal Skull. He still was more mobile then, and I liked Mutt, and I liked the storyline. There was some bad things in it, but it was fun. It's different. Okay. Mass Vigilante, James Gunn announced that it's very possible for Marvel and DC, and people suggested that's possible idiots. And it's not, it is possible. It might be a high percentage that it might not happen, but he's had conversations. It's possible. Go ahead.
Here's a question that's not in the thing.
Well, let me answer his question. Okay, go ahead.
No, you answer his.
Okay. All right. So, it's very possible. The chances are small, but if there's money to be made and they get farther and farther along, they already have Galactus. They already did Kang. They already did Galactus because they're talking about Galactus next, right, Brucifer? What's after that? What's going to get people's attention? well, we're going to have Marvel and DC crossover. At that point, let's say James Gunn is successful and establishes his Gunverse, right? And then they want to, then it's very possible if they get to that point, because you can only up the ante so many times. There's only so many villains that are going to be a big epic event.
The only way I could see a crossover working is if it's animated, because the rights and the who's going to produce it and who's going to pay who, it's a lot. It was a lot when they did the crossover comics in the 80s and the 90s.
There will be a Gunverse if he makes it.
Yeah. Well, so, okay, John Kerry put this up. Okay, so first of all, so James Gunn has to first establish his universe, right? His DC universe. Now, there's always already established Marvel universe, but however, what characters can they use? They can use Iron Man because Tony Stark's dead. They can't. Steve Rogers is old. The original Black Widow, Natasha, she's dead. It's like
the heck.
Yeah. So many characters are leaving and just left. So there's nothing left for Marvel to cross over. Will you want Iron Man in the in this DC Marvel crossover?
It depends on what characters are in play. But if there is anyone that's going to do it, I do think James Gunn can do it. Because he has good relationships over there. And that's basically what they want, more Marvel type style projects. But we will have to wait for a while for DC to have a strong part on their unit. Yeah, you have to wait for them to establish the Gunn first or DC Studios first before we can start to collaborate with each other. That's my thoughts. If James Gunn becomes successful eventually, I think he'll try that. If he gets his slate done, Max, last question. It turns out that Kevin, and I'm sorry, CJ, we'll get to your question right after this. It turns out that Kevin Feige's Star Wars movie didn't get butchered because Lucasfilm president never discussed any ideas for him to begin with. But it's fine. If Kevin not upset, then we shouldn't either. Also, what's your thoughts on Gunn's comment a few days ago? MCU's The Blip made it very hard for Marvel to keep making good movies. Is he right? Also, it's funny he says, even though his universe is not up and running because of the toxic entitled death threats club of DC fans trying to boycott everything. Your thoughts? I can understand that The Blip could be problematic for writers. Kind of hard to navigate. I don't think it's impossible though. It can be interesting too. But I have heard that consistently that it's become an issue. Let me see the other part of his question. I don't know if that's why it's not up and running though. Mass Vigilante. It's everything he said about is years away, except for the Waller, Creature Commandos, and Superman Legacy. I don't think people. All you have to do is release a good trailer, and no one's going to care about toxic fans. No one's, people can only be as loud as they want to be, but one good trailer changes everything, right, Brucifer?
Yes.
One good trailer, that's all it's going to take. That's all it would take for me. Yeah. If I see an amazing Superman trailer, do you think I'm going to, well, I'm supposed to not like this? No.
One thing I never understood with the so-called DC fans is why everything has to be a verse. Why is it Snyderverse? Why is it Gunverse? That's not at Marvel. They don't call it the Feigeverse.
Because he's been in charge the whole time. If there was someone else that took over, they would do the same thing. I think. Yeah, this is a differential, like of the old DC movies and now. Yeah. And it's not just them. Like everything's a verse now. Like you look, Isom, Rip-a-verse. Everyone does a verse.
One comic is not a verse.
No, I know, but that's marketing now. Everyone says I got a verse.
13 verse.
Oh,
13 verse.
Max verse. Senior Nerd verse. Brucifer verse. It's not just that. That's the difference. You gotta give me that, Brucifer. There hasn't been a change at Feige. If someone takes over for Feige, They're gonna start calling.
Listen,
Remember
I-
how good the Feige verse was because they'll dish on the new person.
No, I'm
I
saying
thought up
there hasn't
13
been like.
verse before all these verses started popping up.
Can you call the Guardian movies the Gunverse?
No, because they're within the MCU.
So was Snyder films.
They fit within. There's a different tone once Hamada took over. There was, and they weren't connecting. He was kind of disconnect everything. He wasn't connecting them at all. And then they started to try to do cameos again, and they stopped. They keep going back and forth. They keep trying to connect and unconnect.
I should start suing. I came up with the verse thing before all these other companies started.
Absolutely. Call your
copying.
What was your question, CJH? We're going to end soon.
Oh yeah. Which property would you like to see Snyder direct for a Marvel movie?
Honestly, I don't want him. That's a hard question. I'll try to think of one, but I would not want him to do if he can't make it, if it can't do anything at DC anymore. I don't really want him to do Marvel. I want him to do his own superheroes in his own universe, create his own.
Wait, who?
Just like he's doing for Rebel Moon. He's not doing Star Wars. He's doing Rebel Moon.
But that was my question.
Yeah, I know that was. You're using my own words against me. But if he was actually going to do a Marvel one, I'd want him to do something R-rated. I probably want him to go with Bernthal and do Punisher. Let me see.
I don't think Marvel or DC will take him back because of all the controversy and the fans, and it's too much of a headache.
There's gotta be something that's you could do Squadron Supreme.
You know, maybe he can direct Spawn.
That would be good.
You know, maybe Todd McFarlane will want him.
You really don't think anyone but streamers are going to hire him, Brucifer? Because
I didn't say streamers. I said DC or Marvel.
Yeah, because
of Disney and
they're
Warner
afraid.
Brothers and
They're afraid that they won't have control over what he wants to do on the movie.
Correct.
And then if they disagree, creative differences, that he'll steal the movie.
And he'll just walk, and then put it on Vero.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Kevin Feige wants too much control over what goes down, that he's not going to. I think after these events that Snyder probably has final cut say. You know, I forget what that's called. A sign off on final cut, you know, whereas the studios usually.
Creative control?
Yeah. So,
McFarlane has the money. He just made like $6 million at the end of the year. Bastard.
Yeah.
Just from signing comic books.
Yeah. Well, we might as well stay live for the last 5 minutes. 5 hours? Holy crap, man.
It went by fast.
Yeah. I wish I didn't have to get up in the morning. Let me see what else. Well, we could. I was going to maybe do this for myself, but we might as well react to John Campea.
Oh, jeez! I haven't watched Campea in a while.
It's not. It's him commenting on James Gunn. You know how everyone was mad at me that I said James Gunn should kind of be quiet on Twitter.
Yeah.
He kind of does a rant. This is from another content creator that clipped this out. I didn't know where the clip came from, so let's just react to this for 5 minutes. This is from Screen Fiends. Talks a lot about Campea, which is fine. I do too. Let me thumbs it up. I'll subscribe, I guess. All right, hold on. Okay, let's hear this out.
Tron, who writes, Did you see James Gunn clap back at a Superman casting rumor started by a certain YouTuber? I'm all for calling BS, but dude is the
Talk about Grace Randolph.
Yeah.
of DC. Why bother beefing with random YouTubers on Twitter regarding DC? Just focus on you. Hey, listen, I completely agree. I am an unmitigated, completely self-confessed James Gunn fanboy. I am.
See, I'm basically, this is where I get frustrated, Brucifer, CJH, and Senior Nerd. And from you too, Senior Nerd, you were calling me a gun hater for how long? He's basically saying the same thing I said before about James Gunn Twitter. He spends way too much time there. I'm not saying he can't do
I
creative.
say I don't care what he does on Twitter.
Yeah, but other people do. Consumers do.
And they should just mind their own damn business.
It's a public forum.
Yeah.
No, it is a public forum.
Yeah.
But when you're trying to make something for everyone.
Look,
it's
if
going to annoy people.
It's affecting what he's doing, then I understand. But
some of this stuff is not going to age well. Some of the comments he makes, especially like, I didn't get rid of Cavill. I didn't boot Gal. If he never uses Gal again, that's not going to age well.
You know, regardless of anything, he should know better about tweets getting him in trouble.
Yes.
Regardless of how many years ago it was.
Right. He's still obsessed with Twitter. That's another reason why he probably should. I'm not going to tell the man to do it. I just feel like you'll be more successful if you just release the product. You know. No, I'm not saying he shouldn't clap back. I'm just saying the amount of time he does it. Pick and choose. If you fight every battle, you just get drowned in bullshit. You know, the amount of stuff he does debunks. Like, I'm like, okay, you know.
I think you build more hype just having people guess what's going on instead of him saying no.
Right.
No.
Just don't let people just who cares if people are giving false rumors or false, just whatever. Just show us Superman. Cast Superman already. You know, all these games, it's just like, of course, even with that said, he releases a fire trailer for Superman Legacy, it's not going to matter. But some of the stuff's not going to age well.
That being said, I do believe there is one thing to be active on social media if you're like the head of a studio.
Yeah.
It's another thing to be really dug into the minutia of stuff going on in social media that should not concern you at all.
That's what I said. He doesn't win by some of this. Some of us that can't stand certain fans and like cheer him on, you know, a lot of stuff. He doesn't gain anything by a lot of this. Like, I want him to succeed, you know. People might think people don't believe that, Bruce. What do you think? I want him to succeed, but he doesn't gain a lot out of all this stuff.
I think you're holding back judgment until you see his first project, like everyone should do.
Yeah, he did look bad when he called it. Yeah, that aged badly. We were all like, "Oh, Josh, you're an idiot," and then the next week we find out that Henry Cavill has to release a thing on Twitter. Josh absolutely knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, but he said he hates. No, he talked about he hates Cavill. He didn't.
We're not ahead of a studio, Degrassi, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, if he's the co-president of DC Studios, and you want everyone, I want me. I want everyone to watch my show. You know, it's just me saying that I think he should spend less time with this.
You know,
I think he has worked on it a little bit, though.
You know, and people saying, you know, he's like everyone else. He can do what he wants. Everyone else can't do what they want on social media. Your job some people's jobs look at social media. You can get in trouble for it.
Right. There's people searching for him to mess up and say something. All he has to do is say one stupid thing or something that doesn't age well, and you know.
You know, I didn't use Twitter until I retired. I wasn't because they definitely monitored my social media.
Yeah.
A couple of guys I work with got fired because of their social media posts.
I mean,
So-
I think he'd actually garner a lot more goodwill if he just worked on the stuff and released the casting announcement for Superman instead of talking about it. Now he puts so much more pressure on himself by talking about it so much. You know, if he would just keep quiet until, okay, you announce Superman Legacy, and then let people go wild with their casting choices for Superman, and then just wait and release it. Don't even say it's not going to be him. It's not going to be that. Just release the casting.
You know, but in his defense, also, you have 1 million people clout chasing and tweeting at him every day. This person said this about you. This person said that about you. You know, I'm not going to mention names, but you know, it happens.
Yes, there are clout chasers of God.
What some random YouTuber
he cares way too
says or doesn't say should not concern you at all.
I actually really
What
agree with
I
Andy on this
say,
take.
if you're Bob Iger or David Zaslav or Peter Jackson or James Gunn or any, you shouldn't give two craps what John
I agree
Campea
with
says on the John Campea show. I'm just a movie.
And anyone else, you really shouldn't give to. Although I give craps, on what he says, but I totally agree with this take here.
Movie fan. I'm a fucking nobody from Canada who started a YouTube channel in a spare bedroom, and just me and some other people are online talking to each other about movies. Who cares? Who cares what I say?
Right.
It's just a community of people talking amongst themselves, having
Isn't that
some
what
fun,
Disney told them? Who
sharing
cares
some
what you say?
information if they think they've got information and all that kind of stuff. What I'm saying here is, if you're James Gunn, you should completely ignore this kind of stuff. You should completely ignore this kind of stuff.
John just described it.
And look, James Gunn has been very active about debunking fake things and all this kind of stuff and yada, yada, yada. And I get that. And there's some value in that in and of itself, I suppose. But dude, you don't need to say anything. You know why? Let somebody start a rumor that so-and-so is playing Superman. That's fine.
Like
in
Grace
a year and a
Randolph.
half, when you start shooting the movie and it's a different actor playing the role, that answers that.
Right.
You don't need to get
It's a waste of
involved.
time.
So unless there's a rumor going out there that could really, a really untrue rumor that could damage the perception of the the DC universe, in which case you might want to put a quick tweet. Hey guys, there's a rumor going around that we're going to make Blue Beetle, I don't know, a Smurf. He's literally going to be a Smurf. And one day hanging out with Papa
All right,
Smurf
Degrassi,
on
fair
the run
point,
from
fair
Gargamel, he finds the Scarab and becomes Blue Beetle. Oh, okay, so if that rumor starts going around, that's going to really piss people off. Maybe they say, hey guys, there's a rumor going around that Blue Beetle's going to be a Smurf.
All right, here's the guys, that channel I just subscribed. Their channel's doing good. They just started. Screen Fiends. Okay. That was just a quick topic. Yes, Degrassi, you're right. We're talking about. I'm part of the problem. Seems like it's working. But we have reached the 5-hour mark.
Woo!
Go support CJH. Thank you, Brucifer, Senior Nerd. Thank you, everyone. I gotta get to bed. It's almost 1 o'clock. Oh my god, where'd my night go? I had a lot of fun though. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
All right. Take care, guys.
Thanks for your shout out to Brucifer for suggesting Shazam 2. Thank you.
Driving Max. No.
Yeah. I liked watching it. You know what? I enjoyed that. Can I be honest with you? I would much prefer watching with all of you than paying to go to the theater to see it alone. Without my wife, this was a much better experience.
I think you should watch it alone. This way you can.
Well, I might watch it again with my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, if she starts using her phone, just like
CJ, this is not Ray.
I'm telling you,
that is not Ray.
It's
What the
gonna
hell?
end up being Ray. You watch.
Is
So
that
then
Doctor
why is
Who
it-
in
Here
the background?
first,
It's okay.
and
Again,
you have to
the
serve me the W.
world between worlds is not a time machine. It's not the DeLorean, for God's sakes.
All right. Good night, everyone. I can't take any more
Oh.
of yours.
Good night.